Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hope your week is wrapping up nicely. How is everyone tonight? We are fishing in our bed, evidently. We've got some sorting to do, but we did make a relatively big milestone. Oh, very nice, very nice. Hey, the Red Wren, welcome in. Good to see you. So, we hit a milestone last time in that we've got farming, mining, foraging, fishing, and combat. Not only did we master them, we mastered them all 4 times. So we went through each one 4 different times. So the first time we've got our first skill and one of our level 10s. Second time we got that skill in the second level 10, the other one, and so forth. So we have all 6 professions stacked on top of each other for all of those. This is part of the Walk of Life mod in that one. Now we do have our luck skill is also complete. We are still working on our cooking skill, but the mastery system from vanilla, this is from vanilla, right, is only based off these 5. So we're kind of heading off into this new direction. We're going to get some skill masteries done. And then it's my understanding that once we get our skill masteries, then there's a prestige skill system that comes after that that allows us to go to level 15 and level 20 and all kinds of stuff that I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen, but we're going to play with that. Now, we already got 7,596 towards 10,000 for our first skill mastery, I do believe. Because of the way this Walk of Life mod works, we actually do have an XP bonus. So now that we've done all this work, this base work, right, it should make the old vanilla masteries go relatively quickly. And that's what we're hoping for as we go into this phase. So I think we'll get through mastery pretty quick. And then after that, we'll see what else the system has in place. Obviously, the one I want to get right away is going to be the Iridium Scythe, or in our case, I think they call it the Master Scythe or Grandmaster Scythe or something like that. All right, if you haven't seen this series before, this is a series where we have been shipwrecked on a deserted island. And so we have built up all of our infrastructure based off of not leaving the island. Now, obviously, game systems here are going to do things outside of our control. People send us stuff. Sometimes we get a cutscene here or there. We treat those as memories or hallucinations because we base this character off of an existing character that was our very, very first playthrough. So we played vanilla. And we mastered, or we made it all the way to perfection in our vanilla run through. And so we started this one as if that character is the one that got shipwrecked. So we had all of our memories and things like that. So we're reacquiring memories, although we are losing friendship. We maxed out all of our friendship so we could get all of the recipes. But it looks like we are about 50 away. We took 1 heart away. We're about 50 points away from a second heart of decay, because we have not talked to any of these people or done any events or anything like that since we started the game. Once we drop below 9, I think then we'll drop the datables down as well. Okay, so we do have infrastructure built here, and we do need to harvest, and this will be our final manual harvest of the series. I think I'm going to get farming first as our first mastery, just because it will make this a whole lot easier once we get the equivalent of the Iridium Scythe. Right, like I said, and we have the Grandpa's Tools mod installed. I think it's named something different, like Grandmaster Scythe or something like that. But it is the Iridium Scythe. So what I'm hoping is everything goes well here. We'll do this coffee harvest. And this will kick us up to the 10,000 that we need. And then it'll be our last time harvesting manually. And we can speed up this process. That's 1,000 so far. Alright, outside we go. And off across the fields of coffee. We missed that top row. We'll get it in a second. Hopefully the cat will move while we're harvesting. Alright, there's 1,500 XP so far. Now we did fish up a second deluxe scarecrow, which means we might be able to replace our 2 scarecrows here with 1. We'll give that a try here. And Krobus, our cat, I guess, is just slowly walking through the field there, checking out each bush independently of each other. I think what's happening, because the game is pausing every time we harvest. There we go. We mastered. I think the cat is just walking through the pause, I think is what happened. Not pause, P-A-W-S. Pause, P-A-U-S-E. But that was a pretty good pun. Hopefully Vico is proud of me for that one. Alright, we did get our mastery, but we're going to keep pushing. We're going to do this whole field manually just to enjoy the annoyance and pain that is manual harvesting. So that the next time, in 2 days, when we have to do this again, we will actually enjoy the fruits of our mastery labor. So it'll be interesting to see. We'll pay attention to what time it is when we finish. And then we'll see if the speed of the iridium scythe gets us through this faster, or if the manual will take more real time, but less game time to get through. We shall see. Well, if you're living here in the States, hopefully you have some relaxing plans for the 4th of July. Nancy, are you guys going to be anywhere near home for 4th of July, or do you just end up wherever you are on the road and just celebrate that way? Alright, cat. Alright, we got by him. There we go. We are done. And for right now, we're just overloading this particular keg. And then we'll just store the other things in their spots. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Well, while we're thinking about it, let's go ahead and head to the Mastery Cave. So, if you've never seen Mastery, this is vanilla. There's nothing different here. My dear Decon, if you're reading this note, you found the secret room I prepared for you. That's kind of weird. The note probably shouldn't be here, but within the walls are tips and recipes. We'll pretend the previous inhabitants of the island left us this note, right? Within these walls are tips, recipes, and even some of my most cherished tools. All the very best from the many happy years I've spent in the valley. By coming to this, you've proven that you possess skill and wisdom to make use of this. I hope you discoveries your journey in making Shipwrecked Farm a shining star in the whole world. We're doing our best. All right, so obviously, again, this is vanilla. There's nothing out of the ordinary here. But we are going to get our animal crackers, statue of blessings, and our legendary scythe. So there we go. We have a new scythe. Again, It is reskinned and renamed from the Grandpa's Tools mod. So we do have a slightly different version. But we're feeling good about that. And then I think the mini forge is next because we don't have access to the forge on the island. So we're going to have to do this ourselves. All right. Home again, home again. Let's go ahead and clear some of our inventory here. Let's see what we've got that's a mess. We'll store some fish. Fish. Fish, 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 fish. A river jelly? Where did we get a river jelly? See, that's the second river thing that we've gotten. I wonder if the river fish are just a really rare catch in the ocean. Because I thought when I read the map, we would actually be able to catch river fish and... unless we got it in a chest. We might have got it inside of a chest. I don't remember getting it yesterday, though. Alright, let's get rid of our garbage. Garbage. I guess we'll keep the river jelly. We have plenty of sea jellies. A gluttonous amount, 167. Let's see. Sell that, sell that. And, oh, we do have to work on our chicken coops today. We might do that before we move on here. All right. The shirt goes inside. For a one dude living on an island by himself, he sure has a lot of clothing. Just saying. All right, let's pull that out and see. We get rid of that scarecrow. Almost said skeleton. Get rid of that one. Will this one be enough? I think it will. Yeah, we really only need to cover... Oh, I think we have one down here. Yeah, let's get rid of this one as well. There we go. Alright, will this one cover... One... Not quite. Won't quite cover if you look right down here. We've got, what, 2 to 4 crops right there at the bottom that this one won't cover. So we'll put this one here. That gives us good coverage, and then we'll just deal with this down here. Yeah, top's all covered. So we'll make this almost a little decorative, I guess. Just put these guys here like they're guarding the cave. There we go. That looks wonderful. All right, another chore that I think I want to get done here relatively quick is I think let's go ahead and build ourselves another chicken coop. All right, so we've got one over here. I'm tempted to move them over here to the middle, but that's a good spot. So I might put this one over here. I feel like moving it up a little bit would be better than being it tucked back that far. Don't know. We're kind of putting it over top of the path. We could put it... There's a path right here. I don't want to block the path. But we could put them kind of like here so we could walk behind them. Yeah, maybe. I haven't been able to find a spot to just consistently fish up river fish. So I'm not 100% sure. Like, I fished in the little rivers. I would have thought they would have been, but pretty much ocean fish everywhere. I kind of want to put them here and here. I would have to break something there. Because then it's just easier to get to both of them as opposed to having them on each side. I think I'm going to do that. Let's put one here. And then we'll put the other one over here. We're going to have to clear out some trees, but that's fine. Yeah, I think I'm talking myself into it. And then I'll leave a path behind him to kind of walk through. Let's try it. Worst case, we move it if we don't like it. All right, then we're going to go ahead and, since we don't have to wait for Robin, we can just build our own stuff. We build these all in one go. Oops, I think we're going to use some more wood. Barn, deluxe coop. All right, then two other things for infrastructure I think we need to do here. I think we need to move this stuff. So let's do a little bit of movement here. Temporarily, I'm just going to stick that up there. I want to move all of this stuff. Need to move all of that stuff. And I think we're going to put a shed in right here as part of kind of our infrastructure. And then potentially move this stuff inside. So this isn't technically the Ginger Island map. What this is, it's a replacement for the beach farm. So this is the map here. So what we have is we have our house and things like that. There is a boat right here, right here, right here, and right here. If you click on that, you teleport over here. This is part of the farm here. We have a tree farm there. Let me refresh this so it's, there we go. So we built a tree farm down here. If you take this boat right here, it'll take you down here, and that'll take you to Cinder Sap. This boat right here will take you over here. That'll take you to the bus stop. And that boat right here will take you over here, and that'll take you up to the backwoods. We have just put the restriction on ourselves as we're pretending we're isolated. And so we don't use those. So, but yeah, it's actually it's just a replacement farm for the beach farm is what this map is. All right, no worries, no worries. Nancy. Lydia, good to see you. How are you doing? So anyway, so that's the map we're playing on. It is a mod called, it's a mod map called Deserted Island. Let's see, Nexus mods. I should bookmark this. I access it a lot. I want to give the mod author their due because she built a really, really cool map here. There we go. So it's a mod by Lunatics called Deserted Island Farm. If you install it, it replaces the beach farm. It has a custom cave on this map. And I think that's the only other change. The cave on this one, I'm playing the Challenge Edition. If you look in here, there are two versions of the map. There is the Desert Island and Farm Cave. This cave is more robust. There's the Challenge Edition. This is less, but also this gives you access to the mines and to Skull Cavern as if they are part of this map. So that's the version I'm playing. Good question, though. All right, so I think let's go ahead and just slide these down. Do a little more reorg here. And I think we'll slide this up right now. And let's go ahead and just yank everything out of here. And same thing here. How long do these have? 3 hours, 2 hours, 4 hours. Okay, that's all going to end. Yeah, it's got the bigger cave. Yeah, for sure. So that's a mod. Now, if you play the non-challenge edition, I think that cave has yet another room and floor in it. Like, it's really big. Give me that bar. Give me that bar. Alright. Let's pop all this stuff out. You can't move these while they're running, can you? Nope, you can just lose your stuff. Alright, well, you know what? I don't care. There we go. I'm impatient. Okay, so we need to build ourselves wood and stone. What's the shed? Wood. So wood and stone, essentially. Lots of wood, lots of stone. Alright, so let's go ahead and build a shed. And we will put that... I probably didn't need to clear quite that much space, honestly, but that's alright. We might build a couple down here. We'll see. I think we'll just put it even there. I think we'll leave ourselves a walkway there because we need to be able to harvest that stuff. Does that block... It doesn't 100% block the mailbox. We might move it down a little bit, though. Let's see what the big shed looks like. Yeah, so the basically the backstory of the playthrough is we are stranded on an island, so we don't have access to anybody, so we have to do everything ourselves. That's the basic backstory. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can set this even with... Make the top of those even. That doesn't look too bad. And then we should be able to back these up maybe one square and still get in there. And then that infrastructure I think will move inside here. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay, so the last thing we need to do is we need to move some of these trees so that we can move our other chicken coop as well. We'll get that done. And I think we're good. Alright, let's head down there and do that. How bad's our inventory? Not too bad. So yeah, a lot of the rules are self-imposed. The map doesn't necessarily force those rules if you don't want it to. Felt like there was something there, but... Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll stand over here. So now, ideally, we'll just put this one right here. Alright, I like that. It's got a bit of symmetry going on with it. That works for me. I do like symmetry. Honestly, maybe this one needs to move down, but I want to leave room out here in the front for these chests, because those I don't want to put in there. This is just storage. Same thing for here, but we'll put our machines and stuff inside. I see a couple of kegs are not running, so we'll also have to fix that. Okay, while we're down here, let's go ahead and check in. We have 8 hours left on that egg. And then another thing we're going to have to work on is we're going to probably have to set up some egg presses and stuff like that. So, mayonnaise machines, I mean egg press, cheese press. All right. Let's head back here. If we back up these chests... to there, that's fine. I think didn't do that quite right. There we go. We'll slide our mining chest down here. Let's see, that's all resources, so we'll put it in the resource line. There we go. This one is the fish that we take inside. You don't belong in there. This is all of our fishing stuff. So we'll slide this one over here. I think all objects in the real world should be moved this way. You just smack things with an axe or a pickaxe and it moves. Alright, this one we'll go ahead and put back here. There we go. And then we'll check this one. We got all of our backup coffee in here. So let's grab one of those. Put half of it in there. And half of it in there. Alright, that's running again. So as these run out, we'll just transfer from this one to that one as opposed to trying to always keep it in balance because it's just a pain doing all the math. Alright, we'll throw stuff into our storage. And then let's go ahead and get, we need an auto grabber and an auto petter. We'll grab our hoppers. We do have a heavy furnace. We might want to get that. We have the statue of the Dwarf King, which we cannot use yet. We haven't earned that yet. All right, so what do we have? We have our recycle machine, our crystallariums. Oops, somewhere we have furnaces. Where did I put them? I lost my furnaces. Oh, I bet you it's in here. There we go. We have furnaces. We'll get those resources out in a bit. Anything else we want to put inside the shed? Dehydrators, preserve jars, seed makers. We have a cheese press. We do need to make mayo machines, wood, stone, earth crystals, and copper bars. Wood, stone, earth crystals. Are we going to need more than 6? We'll start with 4. I think 4 will get us through a lot. So 2, 3, 4. There we go. All right. Let's get started. I think let's start. I'm thinking, what do we access? Let's make this as convenient as possible. If we're going to work our way in from here, we'll start from the center. What would we access the most? Probably mayo. That's stuff that we're going to probably fire up. Not all the time, but with the hoppers, we'll feed it in. So let's start with mayo machines. There. And then what would be the next most accessed machine here? Least accessed, probably. Maybe the furnaces? So let's put the heavy down here. And then we'll put, we got copper, iron, gold, iridium, radioactive. Right? Copper, iron, gold, iridium, radioactive. Okay, so let's go ahead and hopper all these things up. Hopper. And this is what we will access, obviously. We don't have to access. So the skill mod adds in an update to the hopper, in that the hopper will actually not only put stuff into the machine, it'll also take stuff out. Similar to how the automate mod works, just it's a 1-to-1 ratio. Like automate, you could have one chest that would feed 30 machines. This one is one hopper per machine, so you have to manage each one a little bit separately. But the big change being it will put stuff in and take stuff out. Okay, this one's iridium, and that one is radioactive. Now, if we want to get really complete here, let's, you know what? I am feeling aesthetic here. I'm going to make a quick change here. We're going to redo this. I have an idea. Something I want to try. Will it be worth it? Who knows? But it'll make me happy. And there's nothing wrong with a little bit of do stuff for yourself every once in a while. Do I still have wood with me? I do. Do I still have stone with me? I do. All right. Oh, I need bat wings. Bat wings and bones. I don't think I'm going to go with that. We'll go with this one. Actually, the wood would probably look better in here. Let's make the wood ones. Wood signs. Okay, let's see. Will this show up right here? Yeah. Copper, iron, gold, iridium. There we go. Now, would it look better with the ore? Let's see what the ore looks like. Holy cow, it's 7:30 already. It's amazing what happens when you get into decoration mode. Gold. Iridium. Or would it look better with the bars? I think the bars. Alright. Gold. Alright, well, we're not going to get as far into this as I thought I would today, but that's alright. Alright, iron, gold, iridium, radioactive. Okay, now we can put in the furnaces, and then we'll put in our hoppers. And then we can say copper ore, iron ore, gold, iridium, and radioactive. All right, we do still have our heavy, and our heavy here will be kind of like for one-off stuff. If we just need a lot of an ore for whatever reason, we can fire it up into our heavy. Now, eventually, we're looking for hoppers. Eventually, we'll probably change that over to these are all heavy, but we don't have that recipe yet, so we can't do that. Okay, liking that. Crystallariums. What else do we still have to put in? We need to put in Auto petter, auto grabber. Our crystallariums. Oh, iridium ore. Boink. Probably the recycle machine somewhere. Looks like we're gonna have to make some more hoppers as well. Anything else? All right, so we need two more hoppers. What do we need? Iridium bars. We need hardwood. All right, let's go ahead and... Oops. Iridium and radioactive. Alright, we need two more. That'll get us through what we have now. We're going to need... I'm just going to make 8 to have in stock to spare. Okay, 920. Just for symmetry, we're going to do the same thing down here, even though it's kind of overkill. Because it's pretty obvious that those will be eggs, but... Okay, I don't have... Actually, what we can do... We will differentiate here. Alright, we'll finish that because I need to go get eggs to put on those signs. So we'll finish that when we go down there. Let's see. Crystallariums. Let's put those here. And right now we've just been running diamonds in those for money. Do we need any other? I don't imagine we're going to need a ton of earth crystals for mayo machines. Cheese press. Is there anything that we need any particular gem for? So you got earth crystals for that. Oh, we could set up a furnace just for refined quartz if we wanted to. Sea urchins, hardwood, slime egg press. That's a whole different deal. Radioactive. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that we're like going to spend a ton of gems on. So probably just keep these firing with diamonds, I'm thinking. Shouldn't be anything in there. That's all food. Yeah, just earth crystals, but I don't think, like I said, it's not like we're going to have to make hundreds of mayonnaise machines. We're not going to go that crazy on things. Coal, maple syrup. I need, honestly, if I could figure out a way to make more moss and fiber, I would go with those, but okay. I say we go ahead and just go with diamonds for right now. Alright, crystallariums. And hoppers. All right. Diamond. Diamond. Probably don't need to put all the diamonds in there. Diamond. Okay, next. Could probably get this one in. We need... Oh, we do have trash. That'll be perfect. Put trash on the sign. Put our recycle machine in. And a hopper. Put in trash. Do we have any other trash? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oops. You don't go in there. So, that goes to the coop. That goes to the coop. These will go into this once we put our eggs on. That'll be sold, stored, storage. Actually, that'll get sold. That's for storage. Storage. We have extra furnaces. Let's go ahead and just for crazy completeness, I'm going to put a sign down here. And I don't have refined quartz here, so let's go get that. Oh, come on. Where's it at? Probably over here. I've got plenty, but we'll go ahead and just, because we can, we'll put this in. There we go. If we want to make refined quartz, we just stick it in there. Okay. We'll put these down probably tomorrow. It is 12 o'clock, so we'll keep that stuff in. We've got 2 more furnaces. If we need to put them in, we can, but I don't think we will. Can do one-off stuff if we need to. The rest of this is going to go into storage. And then tomorrow we'll go hatch the chicken. We'll sort our chickens. We'll have to decide. Do we want 1 coop of void chickens and 1 coop of normal chickens? And we do have dino eggs. We probably could put in a coop of dinosaurs as well if we wanted to do that. Okay, all in all, this is an improvement. I like where it's going. Let's go ahead and store everything we can here. Store those. Take 1 of each of those. It all goes into storage there. Alright, where do we want our sales bin? Let's just put it right there for right now. Okay, all in all, not too bad. Hey, is it Thrum1306? Thanks for the subscription. We do appreciate it. Okay. I don't know if I want to do this in the dark. Actually. But let's see if we can figure this out before we go to bed. We were going to put in another chicken coop. Yeah, we could probably just put them side by side, or maybe 2 over, 1 or 2 over. Then we could put in a dino coop. Because we do have a bunch of dino eggs. Alright, that's going to be... Let's see, let's put our normal chickens over there. Put our void chickens over there. Which means we can build a dino coop Should we just put it right there? Side by side? Or should we separate it more so they'll eat grass? I don't know if I want to put them up there. I like to have them kind of in on alignment. I'm going to have to think about that one. I'm not convinced. That being said, I do think I want to make a little change though. Because if I put the dino coop over there, I think I want the normal chickens over here. So we're just going to move this out of the way. Because that one's empty. This one has all of our chickens in it, but there's only 2 void chickens. And if I'm going to move chickens, we'll move them from the one that's full to the one that's not here. That way we only have to move 2 chickens as opposed to moving 10 chickens, if that makes sense. So we can do that. Then if we want to put the void chickens and the dinos next to each other, we could. Or you could make a case that, like, void chickens and dinos are different than normal chickens. So that's my logic. Could make a case that you put the 2 chickens next to each other, but I don't know if I want to go there. Okay. Let's go ahead and get some sales going here. We have a ton of diamonds. So 111 in diamonds. Hey, Nancy, welcome back. All right, I'm just going to grab the whole stacks of those so I don't keep throwing them. Grab the chests in case we need them. We might start putting these kind of things out and about just to light things up a little bit. And I think we probably should torch up the inside of our shed. Just because it's going to be hard to see. Actually, we should put them... We're going to run out of time. Man, I could decorate for hours, and... Let's see, this is the path we would walk, so we'll put it there. That's the path we would walk, so we'll put it there. 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 And there. There. That'll work for now. Alright, let's get ourselves to bed. Okay, not too bad. So we technically leveled. We did get our first mastery. Hey, Victus, how you doing? We got a lot of infrastructure built today, though. So we're feeling good. We got all of our skills done, which means our character, Decon, has remembered how to do a lot of stuff. So now he is advancing the island. We did get our farming mastery, so we got our legendary scythe, which will make life a lot easier. We did sell a whole bunch of diamonds that have just been sitting there. So I think it's time to hit the sack. Now we'll have pineapples and maybe ancient fruit ready to go tomorrow. So we'll take a look at that. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Victus, Victus, Victus. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Welcome new gifted members. You have a free month of membership. So welcome. Who did we pick up? Chef Shakur, Julia Turk. Looks like Brebolox, Drigviz, and Soulfire. Soulfire's been an active chatter. Welcome to the membership program. Everybody, please go check out Victus's videos. We dropped the link in the chat there. Very, very entertaining soda reviews. We're getting a video next week, right, Victus? Please say yes. We need a Victus video. All right, I say we do a Victus video rave. How's that sound? And if we're gonna do a Victus video rave, we're going right to Sam's music. Let's crank this up, everybody. Everybody throw some appreciation in for Victus videos. Thank you so much, my friend. I'll throw a blue chicken your way. Play it again, Sam. Rock and roll. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Let me turn my headphones down. There we go. See, I crank my headphones up because I don't hear the volume changes that you guys hear. Thank you so much, Victus. We do appreciate it. That rave was just for Victus. Forget about likes. We don't need likes. We got a Victus. That works for me. All right. Sounds like it's raining. We have happy spirits. We do have some harvesting to do today. And we need to get back on now gaining some skill. So let's go ahead and go get our chicken stuff dealt with here. Then we'll harvest pineapple. And then we need to either do combat, foraging, mining. We can get mining skill again. Oh, that's going to make the cave, or the cave quarry very, very useful. Okay, so in here we want to go ahead and put our auto grabber, even though there's nothing in here yet. We'll put our auto petter, and I don't think we really need to put a chest now to store. Actually, no, we're gonna put a chest in here because this will be our void chicken coop. And so what we need to do is we need to come in here. You know what? Okay, Victus, do you want to be a void chicken, a dinosaur, or a normal chicken? Because we've been naming all of our chickens after people from the valley. Last one we named was Penny. Let's get a Jody. We'll name this one Jody. Oops, caps lock. Joyd? Jody. Alright, so this coop right now is full. So who do we have? We have Lewis and Clint, who are void chickens for right now. We got Robin, Willie, Emily, Granny, Abigail, Linus, Gunther, Leo, Penny, and Jody. And look at that friendship already. We just got Jody and already jumped up. I think that's part of the profession. Okay, so in here we need to grab all of our eggs. And then here we need to move Lewis. Okay, we'll put our void chickens over there. And we will move Clint. Clint's going to go over there. There we go. Okay, so in here, I don't know that we really need the chest anymore. But we also have 2 new spots in here for normal chickens. So let's go ahead and get one of those going. There we go. Yeah, and that chest we can pull out. Yeah, if you want to be a... Well, yeah, you end up being a lizard. You don't go into a full-on dinosaur, but... I'll make you a dinosaur. Let's do that. So here's what we're going to do if you want to be a dinosaur. We need to get some more stuff there. Okay. In here, though, we're going to go ahead and put in our... Actually, we have 2 in here, so 10 void eggs will be enough to fill this coop. Then we'll turn the rest of these into mayonnaise. So let's go ahead and take one of those out. And we'll get that going. Then we can fill this coop up with void chickens. Okay, so if you want to be a dinosaur... Hey, Queen Mother, good to see you. Welcome back. Okay, if you want to be a dino, then I'm going to build myself another coop. Let's get you up and going. Alright, so I'm thinking we'll just put it in right here. Big coop. I hate that it starts you at your farmhouse. You have to scroll to find your... Oh, we need more wood. We are blowing through wood, but we have plenty. Deluxe coop. Okay, let's go get the Victus dino egg going. It should hatch in a couple days. Our hatch rates are actually really fast. And if you'd rather be a cow or a goat or a pig, I don't know if we're going to get to those. So. Okay, so let's go ahead and put ourselves a chest down in here as well. And then we'll get an egg going. Put the rest of these in here. Yeah, 2 days. We'll be good. We'll have Victus. We'll have a Victus in no time. Auto grabber, auto petter. Yeah, I'm doing well, Queen. Thanks. Thanks for asking. Okay. Done and done. We need to get some skill, man. We got to get our second mastery so that we can get our whatchamacallits. Let's see. Auto grabber, put that away. Auto petter, we can put that away. Alright. Back to work here. So what I'm thinking is... Oh, crap. Back down to the coops we go. I'm thinking we'll isolate our different types of mayonnaise. So here's what I'm thinking we'll do. Let's get ourselves a dino egg. So I think we'll try one mayo machine for each of our types that we've got going. So we'll put the dino egg on that one. We've got void on that one. And then we'll use the large eggs. No, don't eat it. See if the small egg shows up different. It does, but I don't think that works. So there we go. Okay, so now we're going to add our mayo machines. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And our hoppers. 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so in this one, we'll throw all of our void eggs. And in this one, we'll throw... Okay, I want to do an experiment here. I want to see what the difference is. So the mod changes the way this works. So if you remember in vanilla, a large egg gives you gold mayonnaise and a small egg gives you normal mayonnaise. My understanding, and let's actually just mark this so we can tell the difference right now. We'll put a small egg on that sign. Is the mayonnaise now is based off of the type of the quality of the egg. So let's put in we're going to put in a small egg, small egg, small egg in that one of different qualities. And we'll put in a large egg, large egg, large egg, large egg of different qualities. And once this experiment is done, I just want to see what the mod is doing. So I'm just going to drop a chest in here and we'll just put all the eggs in there. Then we'll just shove them all in there and just let it process. But I want to see what it does. And let's see on our void. Yeah, we've got different qualities, but they're not size difference. Okay. Out here, I think we can go ahead for right now. We just put that stuff back in storage, that stuff back in storage. Okay, so while that's processing, we need to next go and harvest pineapple. And then we'll go down and do some foraging. And we'll see what happens. All right. Oh, I missed you, my friend. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, the only way to forage or harvest. All right, I think we capped another mastery already. Beautiful. It's a beautiful day. Harvest coffee we did yesterday. Harvest pineapples we did today. Oh, man. How I missed you. The Iridium Scythe is in what I put in my S tier of devices. If you're doing any manual harvesting, that is the only way to harvest. Oh, I think we're going to make another change here. I'm feeling it. Let's clear this area out. And let's move buildings. So we have our silo's kind of hidden up in there. I think we'll put it down here now. Okay, not quite. I want to clear out might as well get any hay out of this that we can. Kind of clear this path, I think. There we go. That's not too bad. There we go. And I think we should put a second one in. Where are we at on hay here? That one's full. With the infrastructure we're starting to get on chickens here, I'm thinking we're going to want to be able to fill up more than one silo. So let's go all in. Ooh, the clay might be a problem. Stone, not a problem. What do we have for clay? Oh, we got a lot of clay. Not a lot, but enough. Let's see. There's copper, right? Copper bars, not a problem either. Okay. Let's go ahead and build ourselves second silo. I think the other way is faster. Oh yeah, Skull Cavern can be rough. There are two things to consider. If you're willing to play modded, there is a mod called Skull Cavern Elevator that makes Skull Cavern much less grindy and frustrating. The biggest grindy, frustrating part about Skull Cavern is you start over every time. So if you put the elevator in, you can actually get through stuff a little bit quicker. So, okay. Feeling good about that. Let's store our clay. Anything else go in there? Not really. But yeah, we have the Skull Cavern elevator mod installed, which makes Skull Cavern a little bit less, I don't want to say frustrating, but a little bit less grindy. Now, if you're playing on a console or a Switch, you can't, obviously you can't do the mods, so. Okay, then I think we'll clear out behind this path. We might move those back. I haven't decided yet. That's a good statement, Victus. I do appreciate it. Well, blue chicken for Victus. Okay, we still have some pineapple down here? No, we replaced all of our pineapple. But let's go ahead and get our ancient fruit on the same schedule as our pineapple. And I do believe have we mastered 2 levels? I'm not sure. You play on the Switch? Okay. Yeah, the in-game can get a little grindy. Especially, yeah, Skull Cavern is the best advice I can give you for vanilla version of Skull Cavern is if you want to speed run Skull Cavern, have you messed around with staircases yet? Because staircasing your way through Skull Cavern can get you, if you can get down to about level 80 to 100, then the iridium spawns are a whole lot better. But that can be tedious unless you just staircase your way to the bottom. You can get deep relatively quick with staircases. So if you know staircases or... Hey, Victus, thank you again so much. We do appreciate the support. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Yeah, build more staircases. Now, do you know about the trade of jade for staircases at the Desert Trader? If you're aware of that, that makes life a whole lot easier. What I used to do, at least on vanilla, so we made a vanilla Skull Cavern run just to see how deep we could get. We didn't collect resources. We were just challenging ourselves to see how deep we can get. And we got to like floor 1100, something like that, just using staircases. It was pretty ridiculous. Not practical. It was mostly just a challenge. But yeah, staircases are expensive if you're building them. But there is a trading trick. Hey, Crystal, good to see you, my friend. I appreciate it. So if you know of it, and again, if I'm saying stuff you know, not meant to be insulting, just like to talk through game mechanics. But if you save your jade, and you can make jade in a crystallarium, you can take your jade to the desert trader every Sunday, and it's a 1-to-1 trade. 1 jade for 1 staircase. So what I would normally do is I would build out just a farm of crystallariums and put jade in my crystallariums. And so each week I would have hundreds of jade, and I would just go trade that for staircases. So I think on my vanilla playthrough I had, at any one time, I'd have 2,000 staircases just sitting in my inventory. And then using that would allow you to just staircase at will, right? Like you can staircase as much as you want and not really worry too much about the cost of it, if that makes sense. So that's what I would do playing vanilla if I was trying to get through the staircases, or trying to get through Skull Cavern. But the desert trader only sells the staircases for jade on Sundays. So you have to make sure you go down there on Sundays. All right, we have filled up our inventory. Let's do something here. Let's dump our egg. It is you nailed it, right? It's the vicious chicken and the egg gaming cycle of like, I need this thing, so to get this thing I need to do that thing, but I need more of that thing to get this thing, and it's just, you go back and forth and back and forth. Completely understand that. Alright, let's go ahead and get some stuff stored here. Now again, obviously we're playing modded, which does change things a bit as well. Yeah, we can sell that, we'll sell that. No, we don't want to sell that. Sell that, sell that, sell that. We're actually selling our jade. Silly bat. Okay, let's see. While we're here, come on, bat. Here we go. Let's go ahead and go see what mastery we just got. Yeah, modding changes things quite a bit for sure. All right, so no, we did not unlock another level. I thought we got a second level. No, I guess not. Huh, we got a message that we needed to sleep on something, but okay, never mind. All right, back to work. We need to get down to our forest or our tree farm before the day ends. See if we can get ourselves some XP here. Let's go ahead and clear that out. Clear that one out. Clear that one out. We're probably going to cut most of this grass out and turn it into hay, I would guess. But yeah, if you're... The only thing I can say, I don't know how far you've played like through to perfection before or not. The only thing I will say is once you get past that iridium squeeze where you're like, man, I never have enough iridium, you eventually kind of get to the point where you don't need it as much. Kind of depends on what you're doing. But that's no consolation if you're in the middle of the grind for sure. Alright, how much are we getting per here? 61. 61 XP. But completely understand what you're going through. My first playthrough was 100% vanilla. Then my second playthrough was modded. Actually, we played modded since that first playthrough, but Alright, this one can go. Okay, we didn't work very hard and we've gotten to 10,000 XP, so we're doing okay. We actually try to gain some XP, I think we'll be good. Alright, well what do we have? Oh... I'm wondering, should we move these back farther? Yeah, maybe, and maybe even, how do they look? Oh, I might. Can't put it there. I don't know if I like it sticking up past that area. So that's not bad. Kind of lines up with the cliff. Might chop those trees out of there if we want to there. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that. Which means this one can move back one. Back one. Alright, that works for me. Gives a little more room up here. Okay, let's go check our egg experiment and see what the mod has done to our egg production. Okay, so these all produced. So I got a normal mayonnaise and we did get a silver mayonnaise. Normal, silver, and gold. I think we had, do we have gold small eggs or no? No, yeah, we did have a gold small egg. Okay, so it must not be 100% one-to-one. Let's put that in there. Oh, there you go. Iridium quality void mayonnaise compared to normal. 275 compared to 550. So that's definitely different. All right, let's go ahead and take all of our large eggs. We'll get them processing here. And how long on that? 2 hours. We won't be able to go through that. Okay, so let's just say we have... Let's just go ahead and get this all cranking. We've got some gold, we've got some normals, and we've got some silver. So if we don't get any gold, we'll be interested in that. Let's put the normals in there. So those are all of our large eggs, our small eggs, our void eggs, and right now we have all of our dino eggs that we're going to make new dinos with. So we're not doing anything with ore right now. That's fine. Crystallariums are processing. That's fine. We'll grab that coal. Store that stuff. Iridium ore. We'll throw over there. Good to go. Sell some stuff. Sold and sold. That we need to store down on the dock. I see one... what did we put? 500 in? Last time these ran out? Yeah, 500. Alright, let's get that one fired up. Okay. I think farm reorg is in good shape. We now have a void chicken coop. We have a normal chicken coop. We have a dinosaur coop. We'll probably put in a fourth coop, and that'll be where we stop. We'll just do another round of normal chickens. Might convert... How many people are there in the valley? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 4, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. We've got 32. 12, 24, 36. So that's enough to name everybody after a chicken if we use the void chickens. Wizard would make a good void chicken. Krobus would make a good void chicken. The dwarf would make a good void chicken. Right now, Lewis and Clint are void chickens. Oh, Sebastian's got to be a void chicken. We'll make Shane a void chicken. We've got Abby and Emily. They're normal chickens. We got a penny. We have a robin. We have a granny. We have a Jody. We have a Linus and a Leo. Leo's not on this chart. Okay. I think we can make that work. Hey, thanks for the sub. We do appreciate it. Sorry I didn't see it pop in there. Blue Chicken for the sub. Thank you so much. We do appreciate the support. As silly as it sounds, those are the things that make YouTube pay attention to us. The subs, the engagement, all that kind of stuff does make a huge difference. So it might not seem like a big deal to press that button, but it makes a huge difference to the channel. Thank you so much. Okay, I think infrastructure work is basically done. Now we can work our way into raising our skills and see if we can get our mini forge and our anvil and start upgrading some of our stuff. So let's go ahead and get some rest here. Level 11 farming. Okay. So the mastery is being kept track of separately from the prestige profession stuff, I do believe. So we did level something. I thought I saw a message pop up. So this is going to be interesting to look at to see how it deals with this. Like, we're getting mastery experience and individual experience. Or maybe, I wonder if we start getting farming experience because we mastered farming. Because we did mining. We'll see if mining pops up here as well. I don't think it will. Level 12 farm. Yeah. Okay, so here's what I think happens. When you pick a skill to master, we'll check this tomorrow when we harvest coffee. But the XP no longer goes towards mastery, your global mastery. I think it goes towards raising that skill now that it's mastered. So we'll take a look at this interface tomorrow. So I'm curious about how this is going to work. All right, excitement. I like it when we get to play with new systems. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. So I have some thoughts. Here's my questions in looking at this new system. If the XP, once you master a profession, no longer applies towards mastery, like that global mastery, that means we might want to be strategic as to which professions we master first and last. And what I mean by that is at some point we're going to have 4 masteries. Now we could just not, I guess, click on the masteries and then we could drive the pool. But if we'll test this today, if farming doesn't contribute towards mastery, that means, so if you look here, right, we've got 2 levels. We're up to 12 on this one. And there's going to be some prestige profession that we can pick, I believe. I don't know if that happens here or here. But so let's say we master farming and we master combat that I want, and we master fishing and we master foraging. Then what would happen is if only mining is applying towards this global mastery, and these are now applying to their individual, that 30,000 in mining is going to be a long grind. So we're going to want to keep ones that are easy to grind, if that makes sense. Now, if that's not true, if farming still contributes to this number and this number, then it won't matter what order we pick. But like, for instance, I might not want to leave combat till last, because then you're doing that last level of mastery with only combat. That could make that slower. Or we might be able to just say, you know what, mining, foraging, and fishing, let's not take the mastery, although I kind of want the fishing rod, because then these will keep contributing towards this, but that would slow you down in the mastery of that. So we're going to play around with this a little bit and see. So 95, 96 is where we're at here. So we should have coffee to harvest today. All right, let's open this back up. All right, so this number is going up again. So I don't think that my mod understands what's going on. Okay, so 95, 96. Yeah, see, farming is no longer applying to this global mastery. So I think right now mining, foraging, fishing, and combat will, because we haven't claimed the masteries on those. But farming is no longer. Now it's applying to its own, which is a good thing as well. But yeah, you see that 95, 96? That's not going up anymore. So we have to be maybe a little careful here. And decide how we want to go about this. But although I think we're going to hit. Now the other question will be if you cap out the new thing, right? Like if we hit level 20, which is where I think it caps out at on farming, then does that XP start applying towards your global mastery again, or is it just dead? That I don't know either. Oh, I like it. I like it. I don't like not knowing the answers. It's not that, but I like playing a game where it's now the systems are different. So we're figuring them out again, much like when you first play a game, right? There's something cool about that. Okay, let's see. I don't know how much XP it takes. But look at that, our hoe efficiency and water efficiency. These should all keep going up as well. So our abilities toolbar doesn't know what's going on anymore. It's still showing it. It just doesn't show our total XP. I can probably look that up, and I might do that to document so at least we know where we're going. We did get a little bit of XP because I foraged. That's where that came from. Okay. That is done. Let's go ahead and figure out where did we put... I think I want to put all of the... $500. Let's put the gold in there. We'll put the iridium and silver in there. And then this one's our bulk storage right now. And when one runs out, we just move it over. All right, I might have to make these smaller. They're definitely covering up our bars now, but... Now, we could make the case, we're going to fly through farming, so I'm not worried about it. If we took our auto petters and auto grabbers out of the system here and picked up the eggs, we would actually gain farming XP. But we're going to rip through farming XP so fast that I'm not too worried about it. All right, something else. We did get our last level of foraging, which means we now technically have the ability to buy our last movement book. That was part of our rules. I don't remember where our bookseller is. There it is. Bookseller trade, bookseller shop. So reading this book again. So we never did that one. We're never going to get a horse, I don't think. Actually, we could buy a horse, but I don't think we will. So we got that one. We just haven't gotten that one. There we go. Completed. Alright, that's going to be a problem. You know what? Just clear those. I like to wait until they mature so that we get the wood and experience, but they're just getting in the way right now. Alright. $97.93. Was it 900? Did we get per one? 61 times, that'd be 610, 610, 727, 32. I think that we got for harvesting those. All right. Let's go ahead and I think here, try to do this without destroying any trees if I can help it. Let's cut ourselves a path across. Oh, we found a crate there. Destroyed a tree there. That's all right. And then let's cut ourselves a path down. Oh, that looks cleaner. We'll let this expand. We'll let the grass keep growing. We'll leave this here because we want the chickens to be able to eat it. We're okay back here. I think we'll take... There's a tree like right... Oh, no. Forageable. Never mind. Alright, that's all clear. Check to see if our weed experiment is expanding. Little bits. Not a ton, though. So I don't think that's a practical way to get fiber. I was hoping, but it's not really doing much for us. Hey, welcome to the stream. Corky Queen. Are you a Stardew player? If so, we always ask, what's your latest Stardew achievement, accomplishment? What are you proud of? We like to celebrate what you've got going on. All right, let's see. Void eggs. Throw those in there. Let's do an experiment. If I just stack these, yeah, it stacks only large eggs. Let's do another experiment here. Let's take half of these out, and if we just store that way. All right, it kept the small eggs in there and the large eggs in there. Cool. Oh, very cool. Very cool. It is the one I have played the most in the last March, April, May, June, last 8 months. Holy cow. All right, everything else is going in here. I think let's go ahead and get ourselves some coal. And let's get some processing going here. So I'm thinking 51, 52, 50. Let's throw 50 into each one. So we got copper going. Some iron. Gold. That was just not efficient at all. And I don't know that... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Alright, we'll keep that going. Spring of year 5. So is that a... going after ancient fruit to make wine to chase the clock? What is your ultimate goal there? Are you working towards perfection? Because that sounds like a perfection setup. Which is a big chase for sure. Okay, so if we're going to keep working towards mastery here, we need 5,000. I suppose we could hit the mines, do some comment. Yep, that's exactly what that sounded like, is chasing perfection. I know in my first vanilla playthrough, my main farm had 3 Junimo huts full of ancient fruit for 3 seasons that I just created wine and just cranked it out to make that money. I completely understand that aspect of the game for sure. Okay, I think we want the mini forge. So it doesn't matter how we get the XP. Let's go to our quarry. But I'm thinking combat could make a case to do some fishing to gain XP, because then we would get fish in order to keep working on our cooking skill. Let's check the cave here. Get some foraging in. Oh, we're missing... Yeah, I think we're missing a plant there. There shouldn't be crows in here, I don't think. I must have just missed it, I guess. There we go. Unfortunately, that berry is stuck. I have no way to harvest it. And outside of installing a clipping mod to get past the stuff, I can't get to it. So. All right, let's see what our quarry looks like. Not too bad. Again, I think we'll start hitting this again because we'll get both resources. I mean, look at that, 122. Yeah, 366. You know what? Mining might be our last one that we master. The amount of XP we can get down here might be the way to get our masteries done. And I don't know that there's anything in mining that I really need. Like, the next thing I want is the mini forge. The thing after that is probably the fishing pole. Then that just leaves foraging, which I don't remember what the reward for foraging is. Like, I think that's the mystic tree seed and stuff like that, which I don't really care. But the XP that we can gain in here quickly might be worth saving mining as our last mastery. Because that last grind is going to be pretty heavy. Alright, let's see. What do we need for Monster Slayer? Let's work on some Monster Slayer, and then we'll get some mummies and pepper rexes, but I don't think we brought... Yeah, we didn't bring our Crusader sword, so let's do this. Let's pop home. We'll store our stuff here, and we'll get our Crusader sword. And I think we'll go after mummies and pepper rexes. See what we can find. Alright, we don't need those. We'll grab that. Put in our ore. And fish. There we go. And most of the rest of this, I think we'll just donate to the island spirits for their favor. Thank you, island spirits, for helping us out. Slime charmer, savage, vampire, luck. I'll give up some immunity. Alright. Let's head ourselves back down to the old skull cavern. Get our hunger dealt with. There we go, and that'll make our energy slowly start to gain. I'm happy. This feels more organized. I was starting to get, we were on such a skill grind. I was starting to get, I don't know, claustrophobic is, I guess, a word. The disorganization of the island was really starting to get to me. So. All right. Speaking of skull cavern here. There we go. We leveled, so that means we can level combat and then probably start... I think we're going to grab combat as our next skill, which means it'll transfer combat XP out of the global mastery and into combat only mastery. That's okay though. Honestly, combat's one of the slower ones, so I think getting it going quicker is probably a good idea. Like, I think the other ones, once they go into their own mastery system, will gain the XP a lot faster. So getting combat switched over early is probably a good idea. Oh, this is why we want our mini forge. So I can start adding enchantments to our weaponry. Because right now we don't have them. But I told you, it's like when we were talking about this. I don't think we need serpents. We need pepper rexes and mummies. But like I speculated that we'd fly through the XP because we're in bonus. We have the bonuses going now because of the 4-time mastery that we did. And it's, you can see, like, we haven't really done that much combat, and we've already gotten thousands. There we go, mummies. How much is a mummy going to give us? 200 XP. Beautiful. It's a beautiful day. Mummy, mummy, mummy. Not to mention the fact that we need mummies for the monster slayers. Alright, I'm not chasing that ghost. Ooh. I see a mine shaft. $122 for an iridium. Only 29 for iron. 39 for that. 12 for that. Alright, what about this gem? 195, so we definitely need to chase the gem spots. Oh, and a mummy. Okay, do I get the XP if they explode? I got 108, but I don't think we got the mining XP for blowing them up. Let's see if it pops up here. Mining is right there. Yeah, I don't think anything popped up under mining, so we don't get... The napalm ring does not create mining XP, which makes sense. Wasn't expecting it to, but... be a nice perk. Now, I think a bomb will. I think you get the XP from a bomb. If we find a bomb, we do have a bomb here. Alright, let's test this and see. We'll open this back up. Place a bomb. Yeah, we got 421. And so that would be mining XP that went to... Actually, so yeah, it's not going to show up down here. It's only going to show up on the global. So our napalm ring might be getting this XP? I don't know. Oh, the farm map I'm playing on? Yeah, it's called Deserted Island. I'll pop up a full version of it here when we get back out there. It's a replacement. It's a mod, so it's a replacement to the beach farm. Oh, this should give us good XP. 366. Beautiful. And we're playing it as if we're on a deserted island. So we don't have access to the valley. We can't go to Pelican Town. Ugh. That'll work. Okay, what time is it? 12? 866. I don't think we're going to get 4 more levels. How did we do on mastery, though? 6,000. Alright, let's go ahead and head to the mastery cave. Because I think we have enough XP for our next mastery. Okay, so as soon as I pick one... So we've got the anvil and mini forage. I'm no rush on that one. I really want that and the golden fishing chests. We have a heavy furnace and we actually have our statue of the Dwarf King, but I don't think we'll be allowed to use it until we pick up mining mastery, which would be an incentive to get this one. But we're definitely getting combat next. That's a no-brainer. I need that forage. Choose your limit break. All right, does it give me a tooltip here? Okay. Unleash your inner fury for 15 seconds. During this time, gain double rage accumulation and your health cannot drop below 1. When the effect ends, recover 5% max health for every enemy slain during the frenzy. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll show you I think this map works well. It has a challenge edition. And we'll talk about the perks of that. But yeah, this map was kind of designed to do a isolation type of playthrough. You can still go to town if you need to, but become invisible and untargetable for 30 seconds. Attacking the enemy forfeits the invisibility, but crit power is doubled for twice the leftover invisibility duration. Slaying an enemy within 0.5 seconds of gaining the latter effectively immediately recovers 50% limit charge. That's not bad for if you had to escape something, if you could use it. All right, what's this one? Tame all nearby slimes and also empower them for 15 seconds. Okay, that's interesting. For 15 seconds, you can auto-fire and all shots fire in 8 directions simultaneously, cardinal directions at no... Okay, that's got to be a slingshot thing. Okay, let's see what the mod page says about these limit breaks, because this is a whole new system that I don't know anything about. So let's see if there's any more information on them. All right, limit breaks. Actually, I'll switch over so you guys can see what I'm looking at. There we go. Okay, so this is the mod we're running. It's called Walk of Life. Has all of the updates to farming, foraging, mining, and things like that. We're working on this prestige profession thing, so I'm not sure what's going to happen there. Here's a section on limit breaks. So we have this information. Charged by taking damage or defeating enemies. Undying Frenzy. Charges more quickly if enemies defeated using a blunt weapon. So that would be good if you had like a hammer. Alright, what's this one say? Charged by scoring critical hits, and the charge amount is proportional to the critical power. That's the Bushwhacker version. Journey of the Prairie King in real life. Charged by hitting monsters with projectiles. Charges more quickly when low on health. So Deadly Blossom. So that is the what you call it, the slingshot one. If an enlarged slime is defeated or the effect ends, it will burst into tiny baby slimes. Nearby big slimes burst immediately when activated. Charged by being touched by slimes, defeated slimes and big slimes, or shooting slime ammo. Okay, what's that one? Place all nearby slimes under your control for 15 seconds and empower all slimes under your control, inflating them up to twice their original size and granting them equivalent power boost. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards, not that I think we need any of these. This one's definitely offensive. You gain double rage, and your health cannot drop below 1. When the effect ends, recover 5% of your health. I might have to switch over to a hammer. I do miss my hammer, but I'm leaning towards these top two. Unless we start doing a whole lot with... That's powerful if we do a lot of slingshot stuff. But the slime one, I don't think we're really set up for. That's one I'd like to play around with, but we'd have to put a slime hutch in. Okay, so do we go offensive or potentially defensive? Become invisible and untargetable for 30 seconds. So this would be one if you just wanted to get out of a situation, you could potentially... Oh, pardon me, potentially use it. Okay, let's see if we can change these. Okay, in addition to prestige professions, mastery over combat skill may optionally unlock a limit break. A powerful ability that must be charged by performing certain actions during combat. Each combat profession has its own unique limit break from which you are prompted to choose one upon claiming your mastery. You may only choose limit breaks from among the professions you have already acquired. We did them all, so we have access to them all. In case you are eligible for more than one, you'll be able to change your selection at the Statue of Transcendence for free, although a cost can be configured. During combat, you can track the current limit break charged by the HUD bar labeled L. Once it is full, press and hold the mod key, default left shift to activate it. Alternately, you may configure a separate limit break key to activate. Okay, so we can change this. That's one thing that's cool. We're not like locked into this decision and can never change it. So, I say we don't take a lot of damage, so I don't think we need the defensive one. We're not using the slingshot and we're not using the slime. So let's go with this offensive one, and maybe it just makes it so we do way more damage. We'll see. Okay, so we are going to choose Undying Frenzy as our limit break. And then now we're on our way to our next mastery. But now what should happen is now our combat skill will no longer feed this global mastery. So we're down to only mining, foraging, and fishing for that. And it will start to fill up like farming is filling up. So it'll go up to level 20, I do believe. And then there's a whole prestige profession that we haven't even gotten to yet. Okay, we are done and done. Let's go ahead and get back to the farm. And we need to... Now we can make our Statue of Blessings if we have the resources. Right? No, not the Statue of Blessings. Yeah, we should be able to make Statue of Blessings. Wasn't that the farming one? Crap, I don't remember. Yeah, Statue of Blessings. Okay. And then we do have our statue of the Dwarf King as well. I'm always bad at finding these things. It's kind of one of those, if it was a snake, it would have bit you moments. Don't see it in there. Okay, it might be in a different category then. Yep, it's in a different category. Okay. Stone, fiber, sap, and moss. I think we have everything we need for that. And then we need to make a anvil. We need to make a mini forge. That might be up here as well. Nope. Wouldn't be in there. Well, the anvil's in this category. I would have thought the mini forge would have been as well, but... Or do we not... If we don't get the mini forge because we haven't been to the forge... That's not true, is it? Oh, no. It's in this miscellaneous category for some reason. Oh, the dragon tooth. We don't have access to dragon teeth. That might be something that we're going to have to pray to the island spirits for their benevolence to let us get that. Otherwise, we're just not going to be able to do the mini forge. All right. It's getting late. Let's do a little bit of testing here. So I'm pretty sure... Yep. Since we haven't mastered mining, we have the statue. We just can't use it. But we will be able to use our Statue of Blessings. So let's get that built. So stone, fiber, sap, and moss. Stone, fiber, sap. Oh, I don't think we have enough moss. I think we need 333. Yeah, we're going to be short moss. All right, put all that stuff back. 280, I'm pretty sure we need 333. Yep. Okay, so hopefully our moss farm starts to produce. Otherwise, we're going to have to figure out... Actually, you know what? Worst case. Summer Green Rain is not that far away. We'll get the moss then. That's kind of disappointing. Okay, let's see. Anvil for trinkets. We could probably make that. That's just 50 iron bars. And then this we had to figure out. We've got the other resources. The dragon tooth is the issue because we don't have access to the island. So we're going to have to come up with a criteria for getting dragon teeth. And then we'll spawn them in, is what we'll probably end up doing. But before I forget to do it, let's take off our napalm ring so we don't blow up the farm. Okay, I'm going to tackle that tomorrow. Yeah, the anvil and the mini forge will tackle tomorrow. Statue of Blessings we can't make. I don't think we have anything else new. That was pseudo disappointing. We have the stuff, we just can't get to it now. There's an off chance that we could fish one up. That's how we got our what you call it? That's how we got our statue of the Dwarf King. Not a real reliable way to get it, but it is possible. Let's see. Alright. Throw that in there. Might as well get this one working. Although I don't think I have a diamond right now. So once those produce a diamond, we'll put another diamond in. All right, 1:30. I think it's time to head home and get some sleep. Level 13 farming. All right, if you want to contribute or have an opinion, what would be a good criteria for getting dragon teeth that we're going to have to make up on our own? We'll discuss that when we get back. We'll take a quick break. I'll see you all in about 2 minutes. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's take a look at our map. Joyous, we're maxed out on. All right, let's pop out here. So this is the map. So you got your house up here. It comes with its own built-in greenhouse. And then your greenhouse actually starts over here broken, but I moved it. It has kind of these two little terraces for things. This is kind of a grass section and a grass section, and there's a path that runs across there and there. We've just planted coffee over it. Then you kind of have a terrace down. You've got your cave here. This is all kind of a terrace. There's rocks and big stumps that block it here. That terrace is down. Grandpa's shrine is there. Then you have a boat to travel across here. And there's like this full-on forest section down here. It has renewable hardwood stumps in there. If you are playing it normal, this boat here will travel over to here, which will take you to the backwoods. This boat travels over to here, which will take you to the bus stop. This boat travels over to here, which will take you to Cindersap. I pretend they're not there, and so we are isolated. 99% ocean fish, although we rarely pick up a river fish, and I'm not sure where. Like, I've fished in these rivers, and we still get ocean fish. We still get ocean fish up here. I think we get ocean fish there, so I'm not 100% sure. But that's the map, kind of as an overall map. Here, let's clean out some of the stuff that we've built in there. There we go. I like it. And then again, the challenge edition, when you go into the cave, it gives you a minecart to the mines and to the Skull Cavern, but you can't get to the town through either of those, or the desert. So it's as if they are on this island. So that's what it looks like as an overall challenge edition. It is called, if you want to find it on Nexus, it's from Lunatics. It's called Deserted Island Farm. There's actually two versions. There's the normal version here, which has a bigger farm cave. And there's the challenge edition, which is the one that we're on, which adds Skull Cavern to the cave and actually makes the cave, it takes a floor out. Like you can do less in the cave. So that's the mod we're playing on for our island. Let's see, is there anything in her pictures here? Rowboats. Yeah, we talked about that. Plenty of forageables. What did that say? Oh, salmon berries. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can swim in the ocean, and it has kind of like a spa effect. You can charge up your energy. That's also blocked with logs until you get your upgraded axe. This is that upper northwest greenhouse that exists. This is the one that we have, and I think, yeah, this is the challenge edition. It adds the Skull Cavern to what we're doing. I think that's everything. So hopefully that helped. I like it. For what we're doing, it's a good map. It replaces the beach farm. So keep in mind, you are still on a farm, so you still have seasons, right? There's still a winter season and all of that kind of stuff as well. It's not like Ginger Island where there's no seasons. Oops, we don't have our axe. We need to go get our axe. Axe, scythe, hoe. We should probably just carry those with us. Oh, we can start using these again. Farming XP, mining XP, combat. Let's use them all. Gain some farming XP. 610. Mining XP. 610. 610. Combat XP. 610. And we learned a few things about combat. Look at that. Yeah, so we're going to have to start paying. Let me see if the mod itself, does it talk about... I don't remember ever seeing like an XP level. Yeah, it doesn't say. So we might just have to start paying attention. We'll keep an eye on combat because we just reset that one. So we'll see what we have to get to in order to make it trigger and see if we can find a pattern. If we can find a pattern, then we'll know. Okay, let's see. We don't have coffee today. Let's go ahead and pop up here. I saw a tree that needs to be harvested. Let's see, over here, this tree can go as well. All of our kegs are still running. We could move those inside as well, but kind of like it out here. I can kind of see what's going on there. All right, let's go check on our critters here. I bet you... Oh, we don't yet. 23 hours to get our dino egg to hatch. Yeah, we do have a lot. I like coffee. Coffee as both a cash crop and as a boost. I tend to make a lot of it. Our greenhouse is also full of coffee as well. All right, let's see. Who haven't we named a chicken after? Robin, Demetrius. We got Willie. We got Linus. We've got Lewis. We've got Clint. We have Penny, Robin, Emily. Oh, we need a Gus. Nah, I might make Gus a void chicken. Gus is pretty special. We do have a Gunther. We have Jody. Don't have a Pam. Don't have Caroline. We don't have Pierre. We do have Abigail. We don't have a Maru, I don't think. Let's do a Maru. All right, let's check to make sure my memory is correct. We have a Lewis and a Clint, Robin, Willie, Emily, Abigail, Granny, Linus, Gunther, Leo, and Penny, Jody, and Maru. Okay. We're doing okay. Actually, I think we have room in there for one more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we can get one more. One more in, so let's throw in that egg right there. Yeah, I think Leah can be our next one. I'm probably going to try... So, basically what we're doing is we're pretending... let's make Gus a void chicken. You know, because we're shipwrecked, right? You know, we're having either... Call them hallucinations, call them whatever. But our memories, you know, are slowly coming back to us. And so, yeah, so it's kind of like naming a volleyball Wilson. We're naming everything after our long-lost friends, which are slowly forgetting about us. So we maxed out all of their friendship, and then I lowered these all down to 9 hearts at the end of Spring 1 when they quit searching for us. And now the friendship is just slowly decaying away as they forget about us. Sad, sad. All right, let's continue our harvesting run here. We should have bait that we got, right? Yep. Fishing XP. Not a ton of it, but it works. And we'll pop down here. All right, so I think our mastery order, we did farming first, we did combat second. I think fishing's going to be next. And then probably foraging, and we'll probably end with mining. Because I just think we'll be able to generate more XP with mining than any other skill, which means twofold. We can raise the mastery skill faster, but then we can also be able to, when it becomes its own skill, it'll raise quicker as well. So I think that's a win-win for us. All right. Anything going on in here? A cherry. So like every day we can come down here and we're at 8806 and this is a pretty light spawn, but there's going to be things in here. Cinder shards aren't really worth that much, but like here 122, 195. Oh, that diamond's going to be golden. But this will give us, I think, again, quick XP. So this one's going to be big, right? 244. And we filled our inventory up. Lovely. Eggs, coal, seeds, seaweed for some reason. Lots of tools. I don't think there's anything I want to get rid of. Yeah, we'll get lazy and teleport and then we'll come back down here. All right, let's get some stuff in short storage, and then I'm thinking we need to go test this new limit break system. I want to see what it does in our combat. So let's go get the rest of the stuff there. Thank you. I'm really lazy today. Look at that. All right, let's see. Plus, we can sell these for to make the spirits happy, and that's a good thing as well. Okay, let's get rid of those things. We'll keep a hold of our holy blade. Could take some bombs. Got perfect luck today. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with bombs. All right, so now combat experience should contribute to combat, not to our global, which is something we're going to have to keep an eye on if we want to keep getting those masteries. We're not going to be able to do it through combat or farming now. So let's hit the Skull Cavern again because we're still chasing after what? We need to go get dust sprites as well. 3 pepper rexes and 39 mummies. We haven't done a treasure run in a while. Let's get some treasure. Don't know if quality sprinklers are treasure, but we'll take them. 200. Debbie Clemens brain folds hat. Cherry bombs. On your cherry bomb. Oh, another auto grabber. Autumn's Bounty. Artifact troves. I have to start opening those, I think. Oh, is this our new limit breaker here? I think that's our new limit breaker thing. Whatever that is. Alright, let's see if... Is it offensive or do we have to get hit? Let's find out. Is it kill based? Nope, that's our health. That's our maybe our limit breaker. Alright. Well, there's an exit at the top. That means we might not get one down here. So let's head up there. Alright. Let's take some damage and see what happens. I'm not seeing on the interface where my limit breaker is charging up. Oh, there it is. Okay, so if it... So it's on damage. It's not on... Let's see if it's on... I want to kill this and see if this... Okay, it does go up on a kill as well. So we don't have to just purposely take damage. If we just fight, we should also get... Ugh, our health isn't doing the best here. Alright, I'm saying it's not overpowered. Like... Oh, our food's covering it up. That's what's happening. Okay. I don't think I can move those. So that's part of... The food bar is part of love of cooking. The limit break is part of walk of life. Let's see if either one of those has a customization for the location of that. Love of cooking. Yeah, I don't see anything there, so let's check. See if this has a way to move the limit break. Gain factor. Limit gauge offset. Use this to adjust the XY coordinates of the limit gauge if other mods, which also add HUD bars. Okay. That's what we want. So... that's setting up right there. I guess we could try to move it over here. So we'd have our food fills up our health and energy. Our food, our eat, our drink. So our limit break we need to move over here. I think I passed it. Or no, it's under mastery settings, I think. Prestige, limit break. Okay, so X, let's go minus 100, 0. Alright, that moved it. Not enough. 250, 0. Probably too far. Yeah, that's over there too far. So if that was 100 and that's 250... 100 was like here, maybe 150? Let's go 150. Nope, not quite far enough. 175. That looks pretty good. I can buy that. I think that looks all right. We're getting quite a few bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different bars stuck down there at the bottom. Okay, it's almost full. Let's look up how we can use it. Let's see. Limit activation key. The key used to activate the limit break. Left shift. Okay. Let us continue on our journey of excitement. Oh, also, have we leveled combat? Not yet. So combat has gone up to 1649. So 15,000 is our base. We'll try to see where it pops up as far as leveling. And it should be relatively, I'm going to guess relatively even numbers. Like it won't level at 15,470 or something like that, right? Alright, I don't think I'm going to chase that ghost down. We really want the mummies anyway. Slimes are harmless to us. Let's see if... Okay, it doesn't fill up our limit break because we're not actually taking damage. Because we have the slime charmer ring. That would be a little bit of a... Not an exploit, but a bending of the mechanics, right? Because it's like you're taking hits, but not damage. Okay, 99 of 100. Okay, we have it. Now we're going to have to figure out when we want to use it and what it does. So let's go back. Unleash your fury for 15 seconds. During this time, you will gain double rage accumulation and your health cannot drop below 1. When the effect ends, recover 5% of your health for every enemy slain during the frenzy. Alright, well we don't get all that enraged all that often, but the health benefit would be kind of nice. Like our health is actually pretty low. So we'll see if we can get a nice thick section of enemies. We'll hit it. Try to go on a killing spree for 15 seconds and see if we can just gain the health back. Alright, this looks to be a no life level. Not seeing any monsters. Oh, I heard one, but... Yeah, let's take the exit. Okay, it shakes at you when it's full. That's good. Good piece of information to have. Ooh, our health is really low. Okay. Let's see if we can find a set of monsters so that we can see how much the health will regain for us. Oh, this will be nice. We're going to lose some health on this drop. All right. Wow, it tilts the whole screen, or tints the whole screen. Okay, the meter goes down. Shows you how it's happening. Okay, let's see if we get a health boost. A minor health boost. It wasn't huge. That's not a make or break. Could maybe save you in a pinch, right? We gotta I'm gonna guess a 30 or 40 point health boost there. It wasn't crazy. All right. Well, the limit breaks are like a cool little minor update to the combat. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. Now, I think if we could potentially embrace the slingshot. I don't know if we're going to get to it in this playthrough, but the embracing of the slingshot, I think that limit break could be crazy. Because it's like it shoots out stuff in all 8 directions, and I could do some crazy damage. Alright, let's... With all this going on down here and all of this here, I might have to either make this smaller. I don't like all the overlaps we've got going on. Got too much stuff on the screen. Boom. Ooh, lots of bats. Any more? There's 2 more. There's a bat, there's a bat. Nice. It's been a good level. I'll take these levels all day long. Build up half of our limit break. Almost half. Our health. Now we're supposed to, in one of our skills, I didn't see the number, but let me check the replay here. I can't tell. Let me move. It doesn't look like it did. One of our skills I thought was supposed to make our get a health boost on, let's see, on safe floors. Is it Bushwhacker? Damage, becoming enraged if you suffer. Twice as long. Poach twice. Spent ammo. Unless that is a damage, becoming enraged, you suffer gradually. Enemy, chance to recover ammo. Huh, don't see it. It wouldn't be under fishing or maybe mining? Spelunker. Find ladders. Exploded rock shield coal. To craft twice as many explosive. Cave warden. Okay, here it is. Spelunker in mining, which we have. Chance to find ladders and shaft increase when you're deeper in the room. Restore some health and energy when you reach a safe room. I wonder if that's not a Skull Cavern thing. I wonder if that is a just normal mining thing. We'll have to test that as well. All right. So far, no. So I'm going to guess this is going to be at least 5,000, if I had to guess. It was 5,000 to get to level 10. Oh, look at this level. This is what we're talking about. This will help our mummy count and our XP. That was a thing of beauty. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like that. That feels like a mod crash happening. Oh, we worked our way through it. Whew. That was... Oh, there's the crash. Okay. I knew that was coming. I could feel it. I could feel that happening. That was a mod dumping out on us for whatever reason. Haven't had that happen. That's the first time in this series. We haven't had a big crash. So. All right, let's take a quick break. I'll get everything reloaded and we will start the day over. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Let's see if Stardew loads into OBS here. There it is. All right, well, we learned some things. We've got some fixes to make here. So let's get our... get this fixed. All right, that's loaded up. Energy, food. Let's see if we need to redo this one. Okay, that's still there. All right, now did we... We did choose our mastery, right? Let's see if that's saved or not. I can't remember. Yeah, we have that mastered. Okay, so that's saved. All right, let's look at Thursday again, I guess. Here we go, here we go, here we go again. Can hear an occasional firework already going off in my neighborhood. I believe people are jumping the gun there a little bit. I'm all for some celebration, but maybe a little early. All right. Well, we covered so much ground yesterday, I don't remember what we did and didn't, so we'll pretend that we did nothing and just see if we can figure things out again. So, I say we do a foraging run. Never hurts to do a foraging run. Now it goes into our global mastery. We are going to have to, I think, put a tree farm up here and hope for the green rain. I have no idea if we have chickens available to us or anything like that. Dino egg is still cooking in there. What do we have in here? All right, I think this is the one we named Gus. Hey, Gus, welcome to the tribe. All right, and then over here, what did we do? Maru last time? I believe we had a suggestion from AJ Corgi Queen. She wanted Leah. I don't know if it's she. I apologize if you're not a she. I don't know why I assume things. So we'll name her Leah instead of Maru. All right, and then we need to get one more chicken in there. All right, welcome to the tribe, little Leah. We're glad to have you. Okay, let's see. What else do we need to do? Let's chop some trees for some nice, easy foraging XP. Pick up that. Chop some trees there. Oh, my scavenger senses are tingling. Did we bring our hoe with us? Yeah, we do. Okay. What are we looking for? It's not yellow. Which direction would it be? I think it's purple. I don't know how far away it spawns. What are we looking for? Oh, there it is. Well, that was just a... There we go. Buried treasure. Feels so justified in my scavenging, or scavenger, or whatever it is. All right, we got a little bit of deja vu all over again going on here, but that's okay. I honestly don't mind redoing a day all that much. Obviously, if it was like way more common, we would deal with it. In the Stardew stream, we had some mod incompatibility that would crash us at least once every other stream, probably. It wasn't hugely a problem, but it did cause a little bit of an issue here and there. All right, did we buy... I can't remember. Reading this book again. Yeah, okay, we got the Way of the Wind book 2 in. All right, back to our cave. Huh, not a lot of forageables going on in here today. Got one. Oh, there's a forageable. All right, 77.97. Hey, absolutely. Thanks for swinging by. We appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, weekend. We'll catch you later. All right. So 77.97, I think, is where we started here. I think this is going to be probably our main mastery leveling area. And there we go. We filled our inventory up. So we'll just leave stuff laying all over on the ground. Alright, we'll be back. Actually, what could we dump in here that we'll just get later? I think we're not that worried about wood, stone. We have huge piles of those. Those seeds aren't that important. Seaweed's not that important. Alright, we'll just leave that stuff there. And here's what we'll do. We'll grab this stuff. We'll warp home. And then we'll hit the mines again. And then we can always grab that stuff on our way out of the mines if we need to. Alright. Get some sales going. 11,000, not horrible. We probably don't need that, or that. I'm going to take auto sort off of this chest. I like to manually sort sometimes. Alright, to the mines we go. And I think we'll go to Skull Cavern. We're still trying to get some of the Monster Slayer stuff done. Go ahead and get some treasure on this run. We don't always check these, but we are kind of chasing after... I don't know if we'll get a Statue of Blessings down here. I think we got our Dwarf King statue in a fishing chest, which means we might need to start hitting fishing again. Auto Grabber and Auto Petter. Those have been dropping. Hey, our first animal cracker! Wah, wah. Blue chicken for the animal cracker. I do need an animal cracker button. Maybe this weekend. I'm gonna make it a point to add new graphics to the celebrations. I'm thinking at least all of our emojis should have a corresponding blinking screen thing. Seems like it would make sense. Tempered broadsword. Also, I think... I don't remember exactly which criteria I put on it, but I think we're due for potentially picking up critter cages. We might not go all in like we did on Stardew. We might limit it to just the doubles or something like that, but I think it's a reasonable thing to consider. Oh, we don't have our... Okay, he was worth 48. Let's see now if we can find another mummy. And see if we can blow him up in some rocks. No. Alright, let's head back up to our exit. But our mummy was worth 48 XP. And we'll see if he blows up in rocks, if we get XP from him exploding or not. At least the next time we see a mummy. Trying to force the bat to go through the slime. Slimes can't do damage to us. We have the slime charmer ring. So if my arrows shoot the slimes, then the bat can't get knocked back as much, which means we can kill it quicker. I love my arrows. Okay, here we go. See if we can blow these guys up. Near a rock. There we go. That was still 48. That was still 48. Yeah, so the napalm ring is not giving us XP for blowing the stuff up. Although I'm still going to use it. I love it because it opens up stuff for us that we don't have to manually mine. So we're not giving it up, but... Sea foam pudding. Always break rocks in a treasure room. Sometimes you'll find a mine shaft, which is just a freebie. Alright. Definitely get those diamonds. 366. That is a thing of beauty. Immunity band. Ooh, 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 ooh. Gives us 2 of those. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If we start rocking immunity bands, that makes us invulnerable to status effects. Slime charmer. I like the speed boost. I like the lucky ring. Yeah, we'll have to decide if we're going to change. We're going to give ourselves more slots. I mean, we have 10 fingers, right? 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. It wouldn't be impractical to wear 10 rings, would it? We have 8 right now. But we haven't given ourselves any upgrades on our gear based off of our new leveling. We did do combat mastery, so we are due for another upgrade. Whoa, we better keep an eye on our health there. Dude was tough. Right. Do have an exit up north. Alright, come to me. Pepper Rex, we need those. I can't remember how many more we need. Pepper Rexes. Oh, only 2 more. Inventory's getting full. It's only 7. We are not carrying around our... You know, we're taking enough damage. I might go back to our fairy boxes. Might be the way to go. All right, 890. Now, if we leave the mine, let's take this. Let's do a test. Do we lose our limit break if we leave the mines, or does that stay on as a status effect? Let's test this. Since we have it now, when we leave the mines, will it go away? It did go away. We'll store our stuff here. Our inventory is almost full. So we need to dump stuff there. Oh, let's see. Where does our cracker need to go? We'll stick it in there for right now. All right. Let's grab... Oh, where are our 2 good fairy boxes? Oh, please don't tell me I sold them. Did I sell them? I might have sold them. We had 2 level 3s. I'm almost certain we had 2 level 3s. They should be in here. This is where I would have kept them. Maybe it's the level 3 parrot eggs that we have 2 of. So maybe it's just the level 2s that we had for fairy boxes. You know what, though? It's time to get some crafting on. I believe it is iridium bars. Iron bars. 3 iridium bars per use. Okay, iron bars to craft. So iron bars. And then I believe let's do Crusader on that. That'll be for the Forge, which we can't make yet. Set that to Swift, to Master, Swift, Bottomless, Generous. Okay, so what we should be able to do here is grab our berry boxes. Get these recrafted into good fairy boxes. There we go. Alright, so let's roll over to those. Let us include our thumbs. So now we have thumb rings. When you're a Grandmaster combat person like us, you get thumb rings. Alright, let's see. Let's put that up there. Crab shell. Alright, so that's a healer. That's defense. That's defense. And I don't like that. Let's put luck over there. There we go. All right. Let's at least get back to the mine so we can see if that limit break turns back on when we re-enter or if it resets, because we might as well use it before we leave, even if we don't really need to. I don't think we're going to be down here long enough to fill our inventory, so we'll just grab that stuff on the way in. All right. Where are we at? 895. Yep. So I see the limit break is there, but it resets itself. So if you leave the mine, you give up the benefit. Alright, this should make combat a little easier for us, in that now we're fighting the stuff and our arrows aren't knocking stuff around. Although it does mean that things will hit us more. But with the limit break, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because then we'll get limit breaks for getting hit, and hopefully our fairies can keep us in good health. So the combination of the two things mean we gain more here and we get more benefit. We shall see if that works out, but no guarantee. Oh, here we go. Mummies! So with the napalm ring, what I do try to do is draw the enemies to a location that has rocks. Because then when you fight them, you get kind of the free mining out of it, and that's nice. Oh, look at all the slimes. Ooh, lots of slimes. Look at this. Alright, we need to pay attention to the serpents, though, because they will do damage to us. The slimes, not so much. Slimes can't hurt us. They're just big old piles of XP. Alright, our fairies are rocking for us. Thank you, my two little friends. $195 for a ruby. $24 a piece for the little ones. That's actually pretty good. Okay, what did we just level? We just leveled something. Reach a new level of understanding. In what? Oh, we leveled our mastery. So we could grab fishing and mastery now. What I'm thinking is we might hold off because I'd like to do some fishing. Although you can make a case and we can start leveling fishing. Ooh, it's 150. Somebody hasn't been paying attention to the time. Alright, well that means we're passing out tonight because I don't think I can get back. That's alright. We can try. I just don't think we're going to pull it off. The problem is our warping spot is so far away from our house. Yeah, we have to run all the way up there. We're going to have to start saving up for the return scepter, because then we could just go to our house. That would make life a lot easier. All right, let's take a quick break. We did that day twice, but we learned a lot on the new system. I think we're in pretty good shape. We'll be back in about 2 minutes, and we'll see what day 26 has in store for us. We'll be right back. Hey, welcome back, everybody. All right, we'll have to clean up our inventory here a little bit since we passed out in the mine. That's okay. It's a beautiful day. Neutral spirits. Alright, I do believe we have coffee available today. So we'll see what kind of stuff we can get. With that. Oops. Didn't mean to throw all those in there. Here we go. I think we need to crank out some iridium. So here's what we're going to do. Let's grab just a stack of iridium here. We're going to put that in our heavy. Actually, it's 3 per, right? So that'll give us 20 rounds, so that would be 100 to 120 iridium ore in our heavy. So let's throw that in there. Now the heavy is running. Okay, all right. Let us, speaking of iridium, let's go ahead and I think do we go to the full on? This is so overpowered. I don't know if I want to go that far. This is reasonable. We'll consider if we want to upgrade when we get to like level 15 and 20 of combat. But I think this is reasonable. So let's go ahead and we're going to spend the resources. So we'll buy 2 of these. Alright. So that one's going to be our healers. And right now, I don't know if I want to go back to the arrows quite yet. Kind of like not having the arrows. We could run... we don't really need the money for those. Immune to debuffs. We could do that and take off our immunity rings. That could be something. Ice rods don't really work. Yeah, I think for right now... What is the highest parrot egg? Is it 3 or 5? Level 4. Alright, let's grab a level 1 and a level 1. Alright, we have parrots and we have berries. Let's see, that one is magic and rapid. Neither one is perfect, so we'll just throw them in there. Sold and sold. Alright, so we need to work out a conversion of how we get dragon teeth. We could say 5 iridium bars. How much is a dragon tooth worth? Let's see the monetary. See if we can get a monetary equivalent. Dragon teeth are 500 apiece. Dragon tooth cutlass. Cinder shards are the other resource that you find around dragon teeth. So 10 cinder shards has the same value as 1 dragon tooth. Does that seem like a equivalent? If you're going to do a volcano run, you probably get 20 to 30 cinder shards in a run, and maybe 2 or 3 dragon teeth. You can sometimes get 0. 10 per seems reasonable. So if we want 5 dragon teeth, all right, we need to do an experiment here. If that's worth 50 and we delete it, we get 30 back. So it's 20 per. Okay, so if we got 5 dragon teeth at 500 divided by 20, that'd be 125 cinder shards at that conversion. I don't know of a way to just delete. Like if I just delete, it's still going to go over to the... Let's try this. If I do this, I got nothing for the bait just because it wasn't worth anything. Let's find something. Something we have a lot of that we can dump. Oh, drop in the water is a good idea. I like that because then it's a... Ooh, okay, you're onto something here. Because now we're making a offering to the spirits. That's the whole point. Okay, I think that is perfect. We'll blue chicken for that suggestion. So I think 50 cinder shards, 10 per dragon tooth that we want. So let's take these. Where's a good offering location? There's a little pond over here. Now, do I have to have a full inventory to pull this off, though? I think so. Is there a way to just... Can I just throw them? So I'm going to pick them back up, right? Yep. Okay, I think I can make this work. If you know of another way to throw them in the water, let me know. But I think I can make... If we just fill our inventory up. And now we do this. And we throw them in the water. Yay! We made our sacrifice. That worked. Yeah, okay. I like that as well. Alright, but that worked. So... let's clean all that up. Your way probably would work better than my way. But we got it to work, so... Alright, so now, because of our sacrifice, we're going to take 5 dragon teeth. We do have our axe. Yeah. Yeah, I have definitely lost stuff on accident. Full inventory and such. But I'm the same. I don't know that I've ever thrown stuff in the water on purpose. I might be the same boat there. Okay, the forge. Iron, gold, and iridium. Iron, gold, iridium. Okay, now we need Prismatic shards. Let's use our normals up, I suppose. So, I don't think I'm going to worry about my tools right now. I think this is going to be all about the Galaxy Sword. The other thing that is, we're going to go ahead and do this. Right now, we don't have a reliable way to get Galaxy Souls to upgrade that to an infinity weapon. We might have to come up with some kind of sacrifice conversion for that as well. I just don't know what it's going to be yet. Okay, so we do have a bit of I'm going to check two things, actually. Did I install... Before I do this, I want to make sure that I'm running the mods I want to run to make this happen. Okay, hold on. Let me look at my... Yeah, mini enchantments. Okay. It's running. It might not have a configuration. Not right now. I don't have any way to put them in dangerous mode. Because I technically have never gone there. I theoretically can force my way into the walnut room and could run the mission, I suppose, Danger in the Deep, if I found it. But technically we can't do that, so I haven't been doing it. The only thing I'm really missing would be the harder creatures would be giving me more XP. The radioactive ore, but our cave does radioactive ore. So we're okay there. So I haven't really worried too much about it, but... Oh, right. I think Crusader, Bug Killer, Vampiric is what we're going to go after. I'm not going to put the other things on. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. That's a good idea. I suppose... Yeah, we could check the walnut room and see if we have access, because we technically haven't been to the island on this save. But I do have a way to force myself into the walnut room. We've done it before. That might be a fair way of, like, again, the island spirits will let us get into hard mode. I'm gonna look into it. I think you might be onto something there as well. Okay, let's go ahead and all right, we have Crusader. And we're gonna add Bug Killer. Now I do have a mod running here. We're not overwriting our enchantments, right? So you notice I can have them both on there. We're going to put 3 on. 3 seems reasonable. Actually, you could do this with a random. You just wouldn't be able to control it. So I just have to do it 5 times and I'd have them all. But I think we're just going to grab the 3 for now. All right, and then I don't think I'm going to mod my tools right now. The tools with the prismatic stuff, they're actually pretty strong. We'll talk about maybe later modding up our tools, but that will do it for that. Let's put all that stuff back. Put that back. We no longer need that. Let's keep that stuff for now. Put that there. All right, let's go ahead and get our farm chores done here. And then we shall go take care of the chickens. We should have chickens and a dinosaur, I guess, that are ready to hatch. Okay, we're at 34,000. So let's pay attention. We're at level 3. So we're at 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's see, 15. Let's is it 5,000 per? This is our theory we're going to try to figure out here. So 15, this would have been 20, 25, 30. So if we level at 35, we're at 34.4 right now. It means that each one is just a static 5,000. If we don't level at 35, there's some other scale going on there. Because we started at 15. So let's see if we level it at 35. If we do, I think we have figured out the system. Okay, yep, there's 35. There's our 4. So this should be 40 if this holds true. I don't think we'll get there on this harvest, but... Okay, that's kind of nice. So it's just a flat rate. It's not an increasing rate. Like the original skill system, like level 1 is 100, right? Going from level 0 to level 1. But going from level 9 to level 10 is 5,000. But it looks like they just kind of kept that 5,000 now. So each level after level 10 is going to cost us 5,000, which means 10 levels, we're looking at 50,000 XP for each skill. That is equivalent to a little over 3 times through the original system. 3 times through would be 45,000. And we made beyond the 35, we made another 3,000 there, just harvesting coffee. So we're doing okay. That shouldn't be horrible. I'm just trying to get a feel for what the grind's going to be like on that. Cajun Cooper, how you doing, my friend? Oh, Cajun, you might be our honorary second lizard. The trials and tribulations you went through to get yourself a dino egg, I think you deserve it. This one's already reserved. This one's Victus. Victus did a gifted membership tonight. We want to thank Victus for that. I don't think he's in the chat anymore, but we'll throw a link to his channel. Check out Victus videos for soda reviews. All right, dino egg number 2. You know what, Cajun? This one's got your name on it, my friend. 2 days, 21 hours, so 3 days. Oh, Victus came outside. There we go. Okay, let's see. Let's drop into the cave here. Oh, can we get to that one? We can. So you got your egg, right? So now how many dinos have you gotten to? Do you have it going now? Because once you get that first one, it's not as bad. So do you have a whole... What's the name of a group of multiple lizards? It's not a flock. A herd? Do lizards herd? I honestly don't know. Don't know what it would be. Ugh, that's rough. Have 2 and 1. Okay. Now, once you get that first one to hatch, obviously it has to mature and stuff, but then you basically have unlimited eggs, right? Like, but man, you had trouble finding that first one. Now, Nancy, on the other hand, I don't know how many lizard eggs she's found, but she can't find a coffee bean to save her life. So. That's a whole different issue. Lounge lizards. Have you found a coffee bean yet, Nancy? Oh, you can't play? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. It's just booting up to a black screen. Trying to think. I think you've mentioned that it's late in its technology life. Ooh, we have resin. This is kind of where I do miss automate. Things like, obviously, your egg production and stuff like that, but also just the little things like picking stuff up like that. I forget. Oh man, that's horrible. Feel for you. Let's see. Let's drop off our bait. Pop home. I think the next major island tribute is going to be for our return scepter. I think that's the next gift that the proverbial island spirits are going to give us. Okay. We've mined out. Need to check the coops. Right, nothing in the auto grabber. Void chickens. Couple there. Oh, they're all going inside for the day. Okay. What do we got here? An hour, so that'll be tomorrow. Alright, let's go make some mayo. 560 of 960. Okay, we have some capacity. We need it. Yeah, it's always definitely frustrating to have tech issues like that, though. Alright, let's see. Eggs go in there. I think it's time to sell some mayo. Okay, so yeah, we're getting some iridium, gold. Alright, let's see what this does to our sales. Now we have a backlog of mayo. We're not always going to make this much, but alright, we're at 64.40 right now. Huh, 32,000. That was 26,000 in mayo sales. We're definitely heavy on sashimi and coffee right now. Oh, we need to update our coffee. Looks like we have a couple. Let's throw 500 in there. 500 in there. Nope. Nope. There we go. Yeah, it's fine. Half our coffee. All right. level wise, farming is going well. Combat, so we are at 17, so 20 will be our next combat level. We could fish. We have 3 levels of mastery, so we can choose another mastery. I think let's go ahead and claim fishing, and then we might hold off on mining and foraging, although foraging goes a little slow. We might pick it up and just grind out on mining. I'm not 100% sure. But I think that legendary fishing rod and golden fishing chests. We have the statue, and it would be nice to get the powers, but yeah. Arguably, though, the 2 bobbers, outside of, I suppose, if we wanted to do challenge bait, magic bait. Nah. Trying to think of ways to get other fish, but I don't think we can. That's just mostly for out of season. Still have to be in the right location. Okay, we did that today, so let's turn that off. Do we need the dual bobbers? As our skill gets higher and higher, we're going to need this rod less and less. It's going to be interesting to see, though. I think, you know what, let's claim this for a couple of reasons. One, okay, what's the extra slot? That's weird. I wonder, is one of the professions? I wonder if one of the professions is an extra slot. Let's look here. Fishing. Up to 2 tackle effects can linger. That's a level 20. Master Fisher baits are 3 times more effective. Up to 2 tackles can linger. I wonder if that's the linger spot or something like that. Trapper, lure master, baited crab pots. No. Up to 2 tackles can linger on a fishing rod. Fully expending a tackle causes its effects to linger on the fishing rod. I wonder if that's like a linger spot. We'll have to pay attention to that and see what happens. Again, I say it a lot, but it's like this has been kind of the fun thing of this new skill thing is we don't know what everything does. And not knowing what everything does means you get to relearn things. So, okay, we have our legendary fishing pole. Fishing stuff. What do we have? Rare fish. I don't think we can catch any. Curiosity. Magnet bait. Curiosity. Okay, well, it's 7:30. I don't think we're going to get back to the mines. So let's go ahead and just get some fishing in. So it lingers forever? If you use one and it runs out and you don't put another one in. That's, okay, that's interesting. Oh, until the second one. So if you do that with... So let's say you're on this pole. If you lose it, does it linger forever? Okay. And so what is this shaded out spot? Is that something else? Is that part of the, because yeah, this is the 2 tackle spots is vanilla. Well, what's that third one that's shaded out? Is that part of the mod, or is there something weird going on there? Okay, so that's the linger spot. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I was kind of thinking. So theoretically, on this pole, okay, so if you have, answer me this then. So if we put in 2 cork bobbers here, and the first cork bobber runs out, it goes over to the linger spot, and then we put another cork in that spot, will it run all 3 until it just keeps getting replaced, or how does it work? So we could effectively run 3, right? Or I suppose you could put in bait, or put in a bobber. Oh, okay. So you can never, if you put your second one in, it will replace the linger. So theoretically, then you could run this one like a advanced. I wondered, have you tried it with the purple shorts? What if you put in a bobber and it ran out, and then so that's now in the linger spot, and then you put in the purple shorts and a second bobber, because then your second bobber would never wear out. It would probably still replace it. We'll have to play around with that. Cool. Thanks for the tips, Ben. I appreciate it. So we could just throw 1 in there and let it go to the linger spot, I suppose. All right. Well, right now, I'm honestly not going to worry too much about any tackle, because I think we're going to be at such a high level of fishing that it's not even going to matter that much. Oh, so you get what, a nice, does that give the, trap bobber. Oh, so the bite rate goes way up? Yeah. I'll tell you what, with the bonuses we've been running right now, the bite rate is already insane. All right, let's fish from here. We don't fish from here very often. Did I just cast off the edge of the map? I think I did. I think I cast from too far out. Okay, our bar isn't overly huge yet, but it should get bigger as we level, right? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You know, I don't like this spot. Let's go back to our normal spot. There we go. So with a dress spinner, man, this rate must be insane. We might have to enchant our fishing pole, though. I like the fishing pole enchantments. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Because if you're going faster than what we're going now, that has to be just whatever. So we put the dress spinner on, we put auto hook on, and then just stand there and spam the button, I guess. Oh, what did we get? Ancient table. is covered in the thickest cobwebs. Well, there you go. Cobwebs from a chest that was in the water. Okay, so I think for in-game Saturday, we need to hit the mines again, see if we can get a level there. Oh, I forgot we don't have our... Crap, do I even have them with me now? I need to... I usually fish with my arrows, my quivers, so that... Ooh, and I also have my napalm ring on. Take that off before we blow up something on our farm. I usually fish with the arrows on so that they kill all the monsters that come and try to fight us. So we're gonna have to start remembering to do that because we took them off. Yeah, say a normal bat, dude, you're not gonna last long. Oh, interesting. My limit breaker is firing up out here because of the combat that we did. So it's regional based, I'm gonna guess. Oh, the parrots landed on my head. I always like it when they sit on my head. And then they just squawk at you. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a good feel. So next thing we need to do is decide which skill we want to push. Maybe combat. Farming will be the next, actually in our next coffee harvest, maybe. Maybe we can get farming up to a prestige profession and see how that works. And then, like I said, I think our tribute incentive, next thing we're going to ask the island spirits for is a return scepter. Alright, let's head home. What do we have? Storage. A lot of fish. I'm gonna have to change that. I can't go around the end there. Recycle. Recycle. Everything else is fisher sales. Oh, we could have put that away, but that's all right. Do that tomorrow. We're running a little out of time here. 140. We have another shirt. We have plenty of shirts. Level 14. I do like the expansion of the skills though. That's to me, I'm feeling good about it. Noah, how you doing? Good to have you in the... I feel like this happens a lot. You show up and I go on break, but welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. And I'll be right back. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Get things rolling here again. Kind of excited. I'll tell you, it's like one of the things I do love about mods like this Walk of Life mod is it breathes new life into the late game stuff, right? Like once you max out all your skills and you max out your mastery, what's there left to do? But now I'm excited. I'm excited to like, okay, let's keep raising, you know, the skills. Let's keep getting new perks and incentives and things like that. Just keep expanding and expanding. That part is kind of cool. Okay, we need to get ourselves a general flow of daily things. So right now our daily tasks are, well, here we have mine the cave quarry. Is that set to be a daily? Yep. Okay, so we need to collect eggs. So let's go from north to south. We collect our bait. I don't know that I need to add that as a list thing. We've got our 2 harvesting when those are going to kick up. We've got the chicken coops. So collect eggs. Let's move that up above mine quarry. It would be cool if it gave you a speed boost or something like that. I do like the propeller hat. All right, so then we need to collect crab pots. That's on the dock. And then we need to chop hardwood stumps. Okay, so from north to south, we collect our bait. I'm not going to put in a thing for that. We get the eggs, we get the quarry, we get the crab pots, we get the stumps. I think that's everything. Well, obviously along the way we will forage and stuff like that, but okay, I think that's everything. So let's test this out. See if it makes sense. So I think we'll always go east to here. We'll pop in. We'll check on. No eggs in there. We only have 1 lizard, so. Oh, we got another. Oh, let's see. I'm thinking Sebastian. Unless somebody else has a strong feeling about what a void chicken should be named. Let's see. Right now we have void chickens that are Lewis, Clint. I thought we did another one. Oh, we could do a Morris. Morris would make a good void chicken. Krobus is our cat. The dwarf would make a good void chicken. The wizard. I think the wizard. Let's do the wizard next. Do you want to do wizard, or should we try to get his... What's his name? Rasmodius? Rasmodius. There we go. Rasmodius the void chicken. That works. Okay, so let's look at what we have right now. We've got Lewis, Clint, Gus, and Rasmodius. We have Robin, Willie, Emily, Granny, Abigail, Linus, Gunther, Leo, Penny, Jody, Leah, and Victus. I do think we're going to have to put another coop in and maybe balance these out. How many are we on to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, we're one chicken short there. We do need to grab a void egg and get our next chicken going there. And then those will go to Mayo. All right, so over here we have what? We have another baby that hatched. All right, so on this one, who do we have? Ooh, we could do Sandy. So more for RP reasons than anything. Oh yeah, we have the greenhouse and the outside is full of coffee. More for RP reasons because we fished up a couple of void eggs. And so I felt obligated if the island spirits gave us void eggs, they are telling us that we need a coop of void chickens. So that's why I'm making it. I'm really trying to turn off the part of my brain that is ultra maximize the, the min-maxing of you must have this thing in there and stuff like that. So I'm trying to turn that part of my brain off. So we're just kind of listening to what the island does for us. Now, I could make a case that we did collect a rabbit's foot at one time, which means maybe the island is going to send us a rabbit. We might do something like that. Do rabbits give live birth? Because that might be the way we would have to get more rabbits, is just allow them to give birth. And it would be an immaculate birth, because if we had one rabbit and it gives birth, that would be crazy. So, okay, so the rabbits don't. So we'd have to figure out how to get more rabbits. And again, I have a menu system. We can buy them from the spirits, you know, Marnie, if we need to. But so anyway, that's why we have the void chickens, because the spirits gave us the island. We fished up a couple of void eggs. The only egg that we air quote spawned was, we did spawn one chicken egg. We did that because we did dig up a chicken statue artifact. We converted that to a decoration chicken statue, and we placed that on the farm, I think, for almost a month. And that attracted our first chicken egg. So that's how we got that. I think Sandy, unless somebody has a strong feeling for one of the townsfolk, I think this one's going to become Sandy. I like Sandy. So that's the backstory. Oops. Sorry, I'm not tabbed into the game. I'm tabbed out of the game. And we're just playing it by ear. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just if the island spirits have told us, then that's what we need to do. Okay, I believe this coop is full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that means, before we go any further here, I believe we need to, well, I think the first thing we need to do is go get our axe, move that tree. I think we need to build another coop for our chickens. And then let's grab our, there we go. Oops, let's be very complete here. Let's see. Auto grabber, auto petter. Don't think we need a chest for this coop. Trying to reset. Last thing I can do. Yeah, good luck. Trying to think if it's just booting to a black screen, or as you said, it's going into safe mode sometimes. All right, we need to remove that. What might be causing that? We are so much better builders than Robin. She takes forever. We're just awesome. Okay. So I'm thinking that, should we segregate our chickens? Should the boy chickens go in one coop and the girl chickens go in another coop? There's Victus. He's a lizard, so we don't. Emily, Jody, Sandy. We have a lot of girl chickens. Emily. Gunther. Gunther's a chicken. I don't know that we have a lot of guy chickens, honestly. Let's look. Oh, we got a Willy. Willie, Linus, Gunther, Leo. Willie. Linus, Gunther, Leo. Yeah, we got 4. Wherever they're hiding out. There's Robin. There's Leo. Granny. I think that's Rasmodius down there. Yeah, Rasmodius. Abigail. Did we move Willie? I don't remember moving. There's Willie. I don't think we moved Willie. Hey, Lydia, how you doing? Sorry. Or were you here earlier? I can't remember. It's been a long week. Okay, I think we moved all 4. We'll check when they go to bed. Which means we need to get another chicken going in there. And the reason we put up the second coop, because the one was full. That's one of the reasons. But we do also want to get... If we get 2 of these producing chickens, we'll get chickens quicker. Okay. Auto petter, auto grabber. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. What does everybody have planned for 4th of July? Anybody the barbecue type person? What is it you all do for the fabulous 4th? All right. All right. I'm not sure. We'll keep getting small eggs for a while, so we'll keep that separate. Eventually, we'll get dino eggs, but we need to get 12 dinos first. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's get rolling here. That took a little longer, but we did build a coop. Yeah, if she only knew I could build all my own coops and didn't need her help. We're going to walk the perimeter here the best we can. Right, there we go. Oh, that tree needs to go. That's just going to be in the way. There, that looks nice. Nice and trimmed. Trim out our hedges. Is that a palm tree? Where is that palm tree growing? Am I going to be able to cut that out of there? There's a seed growing right there, but... Okay, there. I got it. Looks like that would have been weird. Okay, we have that ready, but I think I'm going to leave it to get these synced up so that they're in the same harvest window. So we're just going to leave that for right now. Okay, collect eggs. Actually, we need to check something here. Collect eggs. We want to make sure that's on repeat. Mine the quarry is on repeat. Collect crab pots is on repeat. And hardwood stumps is on repeat. Alright, those are our daily tasks. Alright, so this is still generating mastery XP for us. And I think we're, like I said, I think mining and foraging, even if we get the XP, I'm not going to master. Maybe foraging, just so we can start working on its level 20 run. But mining, we're definitely going to... It generates so much XP for us that we're going to use that to push ourselves all the way to mastery. We'll have to make a decision on foraging. Foraging goes slow enough that you could make a case that maybe we should go ahead and master it as soon as we can. That way we can start getting... That XP will convert from mastery XP over to foraging XP again. Because it feels like that one's going to be slow compared to some of the others. Mining, I'm okay for saving till last because it is going to be... It's probably going to be our fastest. We've mastered mining so fast. Alright, we're moving slow again. Oh, that's right, isn't it? It's Victus's birthday as well, right? So, you guys have a whole different reason to celebrate. Born on the 4th of July. I think we had that conversation yesterday. Well, I recall. And if I recall also, he's turning old tomorrow. The ones that end in 0 are always more painful than the other ones. Okay, I'm seeing some moss on some trees again out here. Let's see if we can get maybe a little bit of a moss harvest going without destroying our... Like, I see some moss there. See some moss there. So if we go down this row, there was some moss. There's some moss. I don't want to destroy any trees. Alright. If we go across the top. What about down this side? Okay, that worked. Like, ideally what we want is to, I think, not knock the moss off. I wonder if this would be better to use. Like, I don't think we want to knock the moss off our green rain trees. Okay, we're starting to get some moss out here, so this is maybe gonna work. We still have a long ways to go, I think. Still think we need over 100. What did we get? 27. That's not too bad. Okay. Collect eggs, we did that. Mine the cave, did that. Collect crab pots, we did that. Chop hardwood stumps, we did that. Now, we also did some other things today, so... We do have a... It shouldn't normally take that long. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, I've already crossed 50 myself, so... But again, the ones that end in 0, they're always more reflective than the others, let's just say. It's still just a day, but somehow the 0s and the 5s just seem to carry more weight. It's all in your head, but it is true. Alright, we have a bunch of ore. Throw that in there. All right, 6:20. We have some time to get some combat in here, I think. So let's go ahead and I have to figure out who's going to get that cracker as well. Let's free up some inventory here. Head to the mines. Okay, we still need mummies, 2 pepper rexes, 28 mummies. Oh, let's do, before we do this, let's do an experiment here. Field office forge. Okay, I can't get there that way, but I think we might be able to get there this way. We've done some stuff with the walnut room. Perfection tracker, quest board, special order. Okay, that's that one. Quest board is that one. Monster kill, casino, location map, friendship data, perfection tracker, farm map. We might not be able to get to... Oh, there's the walnut room shop. I mean, we could... Like I said, we could do a conversion and buy our galaxy souls. But I don't know if I have any way of actually getting to the walnut room. Let's see. Leo's house, the forge, field office, volcano dwarf, island farm. I mean, we could go to the farm and manually walk in. I'm trying to avoid doing stuff like that, if I can help it. Yeah, because we technically haven't opened up the walnut room. What we could potentially do... I think these are all just going to be shops in here. So I don't think we're going to find it in here. Ginger shop. Walnut room shop, but that's not what we need. I wonder if it would show up here if we popped over and opened up the, like gifted ourselves the 100 walnuts that you need and just walked in. If then it might show up here. But I don't think, I like the suggestion of turning the mine into a dangerous mine, but I think we might just figure out another sacrifice that we need to make to get our galaxy souls. All right, that's a problem for another day. I'm not going to worry about it right now. But we are going to try to start or to finish up some of these. We need mummies. Pepper rexes, I think, are the 2 that we're chasing in the Skull Cavern. Oh man, it's so nice to not have to, or to be able to fight those guys now. Although it'd be nice now to have our arrows, because they would just kill those bugs like instantly. We need to go ahead and napalm up here. Alright, slimes, you ready to rumble? Alright, so we're chasing 20,000 on combat. Which will put us where? Actually, I just put us at the first level, but... Alright, those flying insects are only worth 2. So it's not like we've been missing a lot of XP by not being able to kill them. So now I don't feel as bad. I was like, man, has that been hosing up our combat? But nah, they're only worth 2 right now, and we're XP buffed, so we didn't miss a lot. A lot of XP there. These guys, on the other hand, worth 53 XP. Beautiful. 51 on those. There's a Pepper Rex. We need one of those. 24, 48, 24. Ooh. Attacked by a bat. Oh, let's go get this bat too. There we go. Chase us, bats. Boink. Pepper Rex. Alright, that should be, we just need one more. One more Pepper Rex. Alright. Let's get out of here. It'd be nice to get that before we have to quit fighting today. That'd be a nice little... It's always nice to complete something in a day. A level, an achievement, whatever. It's just kind of nice. Alright, this map's feeling kind of sparse. I think we might just head back to the entrance where we had an exit, if that makes sense. That map is feeling sparse as well. What do we got here? Anything? Nope, not seeing a whole lot of anything. Here we go. Okay, let's see if we can get or not get ourselves killed here. Oh, that went bad. That went really bad. Alright, this didn't actually happen. Pretend you're not seeing any of this. We didn't lose any items. No, I don't want to see your cutscenes. Okay, so what did we lose? If we didn't lose any items, we might take the death. 837, 830. Yeah, we didn't lose... Actually, we didn't lose anything. I don't think. Alright, let's take ourselves back to the farm. So we didn't lose anything outside of a cutscene that we weren't supposed to see. I don't think we need to reset the day. We just lost 1,000 for like passing out, but I don't think... Yeah, we were at 837. We're at 836 now. Let's see what the stream says. So we'll call that a hallucination memory of... Yeah, 0 items lost. Okay. We'll count that as a hallucination of like, oh man, I remember when we first fell victim in the mines and Dr. Harvey had to save us. There we go. So we'll call that a memory. All right, that'll go in there. All right, I'm thinking we need to clean some of this out, but let's see. Right now, ice rods are broken. What's our best ice rod? That one's almost perfect. It's 0.2 away from perfect. So let's leave that one. Pair of eggs and quivers. Rapid will keep. Fine. How many do we want? We'll keep the rapid. 3, 4. All right, we'll go 6 just in case we would want to do something later on. 3, 4. We've already got 2. 3. Doesn't really matter. We'll re-roll these, but 2, 2. There's a level 1. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep those. Keep all of our frogs because we can put them in fish tanks and stuff. Fairy boxes. We've got 2 we're rolling right now. I don't think we're ever going to have to run more than 2, but we'll keep 4 just in case. Basilisk paw, we've only need 1 of those. Okay, I think that's not too bad. There we go. Clean that up. Clean that up. Throw our ore in there. Actually, while we're here, let's go ahead and check on mayo and mayo. All right, take half of those, half of those, half of those, half of those. Double that back up there. And we'll go ahead and get that cranking on those. Okay, well, we pulled through that mistake. Probably shouldn't have tried to pull all those bats together. I just didn't get them into alignment. It's a doable thing. I've done that before, but we kind of messed it up a little bit. Okay, skill-wise though, let's see. We're still short on our combat because we took a little detour. 19,233. We're close though. We're getting our first level of combat. This one's capped. We really need to do some cooking, I think, again. Did we reset our cooking? Or do we still need to reset cooking? Oh, we need to reset cooking. I don't think we ever did that. Okay, let's check on that. But before we go to bed. That's an important thing that we have honestly missed. Yep, cooking. Alright, so we don't want to cook tonight because we won't get any XP. So we'll do a cooking tomorrow. I guess while we're in kind of... Actually, you know what? We'll do that tomorrow as well. Because we don't need this until we do cooking. Okay. Anything else that we need to attend to? We're almost getting ready to go to bed, so you should drink down a triple shot espresso. That makes perfect sense. See if we get any... No, no forageables, and that's not really growing. Let's check our moss supply. See how close we're getting on that. Because that's blocking us from making the Statue of Blessings. Which I do want. Okay, 307. We're way higher than I thought we were. Okay, that's good. We need 333. So we need 26 more moss. Hopefully if we get some decent moss, we got 27 today, so that might be something that we can get. Keep an eye on that. All right. I suppose for completeness sake, let's pop over here. See if we have anything else to clean up or forage. We should probably cut that grass out because sometime around the beginning of summer, I think we're gonna have to plant a bunch of trees on those terraces, so that when we get the green rain, all of our trees will spawn. Hey, it's everybody's friend, the full moon. Give me that monocle. There you go. All right. Let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Day 28. We're definitely running slower today. We repeated a day because of a crash, but we're spending a lot more time looking at stuff and learning stuff, so that part's been kind of cool. All right. So we can get our harvest on again, which may put us close to leveling coffee. Not leveling coffee, leveling farming. We shall see. So farming's at 38. If our theory is correct, it's every 5,000 we get a new level. So if we can get this to 40, which we should be able to here, we should level. And if we level at 40, then at least for levels 11 through 15, it's every 5,000 XP. So it's like a flat rate type of deal. Oh, Iridium Iridium Scythe. You are one of my S tier items. Okay, yep, 40,000. So 40,000. We got access to hopefully one of our prestige professions. I don't know if you get to pick one at 5 and one at 10, or how it works, but we'll find out tonight when we go to bed. Copy. Mushroom. Copy. Mushroom. Copy. Alright, I think the speed is faster in real time. In game time, it's close to maybe a little bit faster. Manually harvesting it, you get the game pauses a lot, which means you don't have to, like, you don't waste a bunch of in-game time. Actual real-time speed, though, that was definitely faster than manually harvesting. So it's about a wash otherwise, so we'll take that. All right. Ooh, Cajun, I don't know if we're going to get your dino in today. In today's stream, anyway. All right, how's our inventory? I'm going to change our order here a little bit to see if it works out better for our inventory. Let's do this next. Going down to the cave quarry is a lot of different items. So I think let's try to go here first, because this isn't a lot. It's just the hardwood and moss. Maybe sometimes a resin or a maple syrup or pine tar, but for the most part... Oops, I took out some of the stone floor there. Let's put that back. There we go. Hey, Soulfire, welcome. Also, if you notice, welcome to your free membership. You are now a channel member for the next 30 days. Victus Videos, so shout out and thank you to Victus Videos. Victus gifted 5 memberships tonight, and you are one of the lucky recipients, so congratulations. It's free for a month. You get to be a member, which means you now have access to the emojis. Enjoy. It's all good. Enjoy the emojis. Alright, there was some moss. Okay. Spam them at will, my friend. You have 30 days of free emoji use. Get good use out of them. But yeah, Victus did 5 memberships, so you are on the list of a free membership. And while Victus has gone to bed, if you drop a thank you, Nancy's still with us. So. Oh, does it turn off slow mode? There you go. Now you can also spam as much as you want. At least until you upset me and then I turn Nightbot loose on you. I toned Nightbot way down. I don't know if he has a whole lot of anything still running on him. Okay, so I think now we will clear our inventory. Doink, doink. Put those in there. What do you got for us? Nothing. Recycle. We forgot to store our bait, so we'll just put it in the fishing rod. Alright. Sold, 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 sold. Actually, we did our cooking reset. Okay, our cooking is reset. So let's go ahead and get some cooking going here. Let's see. Let's take those out. And just put the golds in there. What do we have? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we'll stack gold there. Alright, I'm gonna make a change to the mod. Let's see. Convenient inventory. Quick stack, ignore item quality. Yeah, let's turn that off. I think it'll help us here. Alright, let's start at the top here. Okay, we have normal beans in there. At 500. Let's go get some more beans as well. Go. Alright. There we go, 500. Just over 500. 500. 500. $500. Alright, let's take that out, take that out. 500. 500. Okay, so if we put 1 silver, 1 gold, and 1 iridium in. And we'll put that in there. Okay, so we've got silver, gold, and iridium coffee beans. They should go now. It did not work. Or did it? Oh, I might have had silver in there already. Let's try this again. I think it's working. Alright, we have a silver. We have a gold. We have an iridium. Let's make sure we don't have anything in there. Those are just normals. In our inventory, we have silver, gold, and iridium. So if we quick stack now, bang, they go to silver, gold, iridium. All right, so those 3 will be that, and then everything else will process the normals. And we should be pretty good to go there. All right. Next. Grab our fish. Just go in the door. Jeez. Coffee, coffee, coffee. All right, let's do some cooking. Fried eels again. $53 on those. Okay, so notice our cooking's back down to 100. Same rule applies here. We want to be careful not to cook too much at a time because the XP seems to cap out at 515. So we always want to keep that number. Otherwise, we're wasting... Like, we could cook this whole stack, right? But we're only going to get 515 experience. So we're wasting product and not gaining XP. Now, once our XP is capped, we'll just cook the whole stack because we're not trying to gain XP anymore. But for what we're doing here, we want to try to maximize our XP gains. So we'll keep this relatively limited here. So 515 is where it caps out. There's a bit of a rounding. Like, you'll notice that we're cooking 48 and we're getting 495 instead of 480. So we're getting like 15 bonus because of, I think, just a decimal place rounding error. So again, we don't want to go off the top. All right, that should be... There we go. All right, and now we do the same thing with fish. The first time we do get some extra XP, so we're going to cook less. Because there's a diminishing returns. The first cook is like, let's say, worth 20, and then like 16, then 15, 14, and then it bottoms out at 10. Sashimi. All right, so we started at level 0 cooking at the beginning of this little adventure here. We're already at level 7. All right. Let's take a look at that. There we go. Cooking level 7. So we'll get a bonus there. And we'll get... We've already done 2 in 1, so... Now we still... So that was about... That was about a third of the XP that you need to go to level 10. So... If we kind of collect that same amount, 3 or 4 rounds of cooking like that will actually get us what we need. Ooh, another test we should do. Luck is capped. Will it add XP to our mastery? Inquiring minds want to know. We're doing a lot of things, actually. We added another chicken coop. We've got dinosaurs going. We have mastered out so far farming, fishing, and combat. So we started with 0, and we've got 3 masteries so far. And we're half-ish way to our 4th. So I think if I did a 2-week run, I don't think I'm going to today. We're already at 1 a.m. and we're not even done with week 1. So I don't think I'm going to play another week tonight because that would put us to 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 in the morning. So I think we're only going to do a week 1. But I think tomorrow's stream, because tomorrow's 4th of July, So I'm probably going to get a late start tomorrow, which means we'll probably only do a week tomorrow. But conceivably, I bet you we'll be close to going from no masteries to all 5 masteries by the end of the stream tomorrow. So we've made some really good progress. But that's the main core, yeah. During the day, as little as possible. I've got some just things to catch up on. And then we do the family thing. We go out to a place, watch the fireworks, hang out, eat watermelon. A lot of your classic stuff. But no major plans. I don't have to work technically. I sometimes still do work on holidays because parts of my job I can just do from home. If I have to get something done, I still do it. Right now, I think I can still get part of a stream in. Like I said, I probably won't... I'll probably start a couple hours later than our normal start time. Because I don't think I'm going to be home before that, but that's kind of the plan. But much like the classic American thought process, I'm going to go listen to some music and watch somebody blow stuff up. If that doesn't scream America, I don't know what does. And hang out with the family. That's the most important part. Okay, so let's do this experiment now. My gut is what I'm about to do is not going to work. I don't think luck is going to contribute to mastery because it's not one of the 5 core things, but we'll give this a try here. Okay, so our mastery is sitting at 15,708. We got 1. So 15,709. That was giving us like 200 XP. So something in the luck thing. Yeah, we're getting 1. Which is kind of funny. It's not worth doing. We're going to get 6 points of XP here. So this is because the luck skill is capped. It also has, it doesn't, the walk of life doesn't do anything with the luck skill. So yeah, technically we got skill from it, but. Alright, how bad's our inventory? Not too bad. Alright, let's napalm up. Alright, what are we at for combat? 19.3. Okay, I think we can level combat as well. That's within our reach. We need 1 pepper Rex, I think. We'll see if we get lucky. I mean, it's only 7, so we're not getting a horribly late start here. Feeling slow. Beautiful. Alright, have we gotten ourselves an exit yet? Let's see one. Let us out. There we go. Mummy, 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 mummy. Any more mummies? Doesn't look like it. Boink, boink, boink. I don't see a lot of enemies on that level, so we'll take the exit. Yay, more mummies. I mean, mummies give us 48 XP, which is awesome. But they... Oh, look at this. This is what we want to see. There we go. Okay, we leveled combat. But also we need mummies for the monster slayer. What do we need? 1 pepper Rex and 17 mummies. Not getting the 17 mummies today. Might get lucky and get a pepper Rex. That's a possibility. Have to wait and see if we get lucky. You know what I forgot to do? When we got attacked by all those bats, I wonder if I had my limit breaker on or available. Because if so, we should have hit that. We need to normalize that being part of our gameplay. Because that might have made a difference. So. Yeah, those guys are only worth 2. Is that a full inventory? Yep. Alright, what are we sitting on? Hey, we got another animal cracker. Cool. We have to decide what our animal cracker strategy is going to be. I came down here with a partially full inventory. That's on me. Could use the bomb if we want to just blow something up. Anything else we want to get rid of, or we could get rid of? I mean, some of the stuff we're just going to sell, so we could just sell it here at a bit of a loss. Okay, we'll stick with that for now. Gives us I guess only 1. Oh, we must have picked up some other stuff because I cleared a few inventory slots. Garlic seeds. We have a ton of garlic seeds. Sell those off. Any other fruit? Just the peach. Alright. Gives us a few more inventory spots. We could just pop up to the top and dump some stuff in the chests, I guess. Exit there. Boink. There we go. Oh, we left a slime. How rude. You shall take the exit. Filling up our inventory slot with an orange sapling. There we go. Yay, Gil. What do you got for us, buddy? I guess island spirits. I apologize. The knight's helm. But pepper rexes are done. Now I kind of don't want to see them anymore because they're not worth very much experience. Like they're only worth 17. Oh, we're leaving crap laying around again. Alright. Oh, you don't have... Sorry, I missed your chat, Soulfire. You don't have the parrots? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, let's see. We can sell that. Eight levels. Alright, let's just take the level and we'll probably go home here. Yeah, we've talked a few times about just what spawns in each save, even from save to save, is different. Right? Like some saves you'll get a thing that is rare for some people, but you get it right away. Other saves you'll have something that you almost always get, but then for whatever reason... Hey, we got a void frog. Do you see that? Where'd he go? Oh, we have a prismatic one too. Holy cow, prismatic and a void frog. Got a red one. Green, green, blue, green, green. Lydia, can you put more than one frog egg in a fish tank, or is it one per tank? Right, mussels. Actually, you know what we should check? Bet you we have... These are kind of slow, so... Might only check this every week or so. Alright, we need to put a diamond on there. And one in there. There we go. Crap, 140. Run, little man, run. Alright, we're not going to get to the fish tanks, so I think we'll just hit the sack, not pass out. Okay. Level 15 farming. Choose a profession to prestige. Master Harvester. 10% to 20% chance for extra yield from harvested crops. Befriend animals 2 times goes to 3 times quicker. Our animal friendship is absolutely flying already, so I'm not too worried about that. So I think we'll take the extra crops, because that's just extra money or extra coffee. So let's take that one. Level 11 combat, plus 5 hit points. We'll take that. Now we already have all these recipes, so we'll get them all again here. We've exhausted that part, so we'll see what sous chef does for us. 7 levels of cooking. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Let's do a couple of quick things here. First off, another thank you to Victus Videos for throwing us out 5 new gifted memberships. You're not on my graphic yet. You'll be on tomorrow's graphic. But our channel members, thank you to Nancy and Victus at the gold level, Adara, Lydia, Wally, and Zach at silver, Debbie, Dread, Jojo, Lux, and Professor H, Lux, Lydia, Nancy, and again, Victus Videos for another gifted membership. We will be adding to that list as well. We do appreciate your guys' support. Thank you guys for supporting the channel and what we're trying to accomplish here. I do appreciate it. Okay, couple of things. So that's probably our last save of the night. We hit summer. All right, cool. They're both in there. So we got a void frog and our prismatic frog in the fish tank. Awesome, awesome. Other than that, it's a pretty lonely fish tank. Well, I didn't even check on the... Not that it matters a whole lot here. Train tip. 0 luck. We get that quite often. Okay, I have messed up something. Coffee, eggs, mine cake. Oh, I set that, I think, for only Sundays or Saturdays. All right, let's turn that back on to every day. That was a different concept that we had, and I don't think I'm going to keep with that. All right. Let's kind of think through what we got done today. So, at the start of the day, we had no masteries. We had just finished out all of our skills to level 10 for the 4th time, right? So we went through farming 4 times, mining, foraging, fishing, combat, all of them 4 times to master out all the professions. That's part of the Walk of Life mod. Cooking, luck's been maxed out, but max doesn't contribute to, or luck doesn't contribute to that. And cooking, we're coming up on 3. I see here that we're almost to our 4th mastery. So if I would have spent a little bit more time doing something, we would have hit 4 masteries. We got a head start. We actually weren't at 0-0. But we made it through almost 4 masteries. So we've mastered farming, we've mastered combat, and we've mastered fishing. Those are the 3 that we've chosen. We haven't chosen mining and foraging yet. And I might just hold off. When this goes to 30,000, we might use mining and foraging to push it up to 30,000. And then we'll go master both of those. So if we look at the mastery cave, we have claimed combat, we have claimed farming, and we have claimed fishing. We still have to claim mining, and we still have to claim foraging. So we'll probably do both of those together. So I think we're just going to keep those running. Because of the skill mod, once we choose the mastery, the XP no longer goes towards this, it goes towards this. And so like farming now doesn't contribute to this mastery. So as you master these, you're taking away this pool. If you really wanted to min-max this, what you could do is claim no masteries, knock this all the way up to 5, then just go claim all 5 at once. But we're making XP so fast now, I'm not too worried about that. For me personally, the Iridium Scythe was well worth it. The Anvil and the Mini Forge were well worth it. I could have made a case for not needing the fishing pole, but other than that, you know, it was one of those things. So that's kind of what we got done there. As far as general farm stuff, we added some more silos. So we're sitting on quite a bit of hay capacity now. And we might add 2 more. I'm not sure. But we can hold 960 or 960. We added, I can't remember if we added 1 coop or 2 coops today. But we now have 2 chicken coops. We're going to get chickens. We'll pick their names later. That'll be, none of this is going to save, so. Okay, so we have chickens in both coops. So we have 2 normal chicken coops. And then over here, we've got our void chicken coop. Zim. So that's filling up. And we have our dino chicken coop, which is 10 minutes away. What happens if we stand here when it hatches? It just says finished. If I click on that, what will happen? I think it'll reclaim the egg. Nope. Alright, so if we go out and back in. Alright, so this one's already got a reserve name, and again, what I'm about to do is not going to save. I don't know if I can fit... Nope. If we put no space in it, it'll work, I think. There we go. We got Cajun Cooper and Victus as our lizards. Oh, did the lizard lay an egg? Did Victus lay an egg? Look at that. It's our first Victus egg. Congratulations, Victus. You egg-laying animal, you. Alright, looks like we have some cleanup to do. So let's see. Clean up the island. That's just a seasonal change thing. We've got to... Actually, I think in the next stream, we're going to complete our masteries. Which means lots of mining and foraging. Because that's the only 2 that are contributing to it now. So we're going to have to push those pretty hard. I want to check here. Are we still producing? If we're producing moss, it's slow. Because I'm not seeing any new moss here. Nope, didn't look like it. Oh, there's a little bit. Oh, there's some. Okay, well, we got 3. We're close, but that's not going to be enough. Alright, but again, like, just these stumps are going to level us, I think. $24,797, $858, $919. There we go. So now we have 30,000 for our last mastery. So essentially, in the next stream, we need to grab 30,000. So far in this stream, we did it's 10, 15, 20, and 25, right? Yeah. So 25. 35, 40, 60. We made about 60,000 XP. Am I doing the math right on that? Is it 10 for the first? But we almost had the first one done. We were at 7,500. Then it's 15 for the second one, 20 for the third, 25 for the fourth, and then 30 for the fifth. So yeah. So 25, 35, 40, 25, 35, 40, 50. Yeah, I think we made almost 60,000 towards mastery. Now, all of these were contributing, so that's going to slow down. But I think 30 is very doable in the next stream, so that's what we're going to do. And then we'll continue to raise chickens. We'll continue to do things like, you know, just keep cleaning up our trees, stuff like that. I think we need to do some fishing, some combat. Maybe plant our tree farm. Plant tree farm on terraces. We want to be ready. I'd like to have that just done so that whenever the green rain hits, it'll just be, I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to like change that day. So what we'll do is we'll grid up and we'll fill in this. I might leave the weeds here. I don't know yet. This isn't really working out. And honestly, with the green rain, we're going to get lots of weeds. So I think we need to we'll just clean all that out. The other thing that we should probably do before green rain is, I think, clear out almost all this grass down here. Because we want all this to spawn in with weeds and trees and things. We have enough grass up here for our chickens, so that's fine. So yeah, I think we'll clear that out. So clear southern beach of grass. Okay, let's see. And again, we'll clean this kind of stuff up. Chop down trees. All of that kind of stuff. Same thing up here. Oh, that might be a problem. There we go. We'll plant trees up here. We need to clean that out. Clear east terrace of grass. Clear west terrace of weeds. All right, so we'll get all that set up so that it's just good to go. Whenever the green rain hits, we will take full advantage of it. And then, if we can get ourselves the moss is what we're short on. We have 314. We need 333. So what? 29 more? 19 more? 19 more moss. Oh, there we go. 317. 13, 14, 15, 16 more. And again, fiber we're actually okay on. Although $9.99 of this is going to go towards, I think, the Statue of Blessings. Yeah, $9.99. Sap. We have plenty of sap. Green rain will help us recover fiber. Green rain will help us recover moss. And then hopefully the green rain stimulates our moss farm down below, and that will start producing as well. Okay, so clean up the island, complete mastery, plant tree farm. Then we're going to be back into a little bit of a skills grind. Because when we hit level 5, we get a prestige. And I think at level 10, you get a second prestige. So we get to pick rancher or harvester. Do you have to pick? I wonder if you have to pick the corresponding to. We might want to read up on that. Like, since we picked harvester, does that mean we're limited to artisan or agriculturist, or can we pick breeder or producer? I don't know. So we'll learn that when we get to level 20 there. That's something to consider, though, is do you pick your first profession based off the second, or are they completely independent? I do not know. On that one, we'll find it out. Let's see. Plant tree farm, clear southern beach, clear east terrace, clear west terrace. Anything else going on around here? 5 bombs washed up on the shore. How dangerous. Again, same thing. You know, we'll continue to clear trees and the like. That'll all be done Tuesday, which will knock us through a lot more farming XP. Other things that we accomplished. We did get our shed set up. So this is actually running relatively well now. We've got a furnace for each of our bar types. We've got a heavy here. So if we need to push through a particular type of ore, we can put it in there. So we've got that one kicking iridium. The rest of these will just do, what we do is we just put in, if we want bars, we just put in coal, right? So if we want gold, we have all of our gold ore stored here. We just put in coal for however much we want. Once we get the mining mastery, then we'll convert all of these over to heavies probably as well. We did add our egg production so we can make mayonnaise now. We still have this going. I don't think, did we take all the eggs out of there? Yeah. It won't matter right now, but we'll pull that out. So we've got a good chunk of our production working in here. We'll continue to add stuff. I could add all the coffee in there, but I kind of like it out here. We could just add a row across the top here. What do we have? 9? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. There's 17. So we could move it in here. I don't know. I kind of like it out here because we just harvest the coffee and throw it in there. But I could be convinced either way. That might be something we poll the community on. Again, right now we're making coffee faster than we can produce it. Eventually, though, we still have a summer. Every other day through the whole summer, we can harvest coffee here. But once the fall hits, this all goes away. And then we'll just work off of our excess and whatever we produce in here. So that is in place. I think that's everything. But again, the main focus right now is probably going to be on keep pushing this skill mod, right? That's kind of the big unknown. And I honestly can't think of any other things that we would want to do in isolation outside of just get our life working on the island, because this is where we live now. So we're not going to go after perfection. We can't do the community center. We can't do the gold or the ginger island. I mean, we could always, if we really wanted to, we could, if we wanted to push this save, we could say they found us and we've been rescued and now we can take a boat back and forth. But I think that kind of breaks the whole point of this save. So, but we'll definitely finish finish the cooking skills. We'll finish the mastery of everything, and that's still probably got a week or two in it. And then we'll start thinking about what we're going to do next. If there is something, some kind of a theme or some kind of a style of a playthrough you're looking for, feel free to drop me a comment down below. I'm always happy to try to accommodate. Hey, congrats on the hatch of your dino. But yeah, I'm always looking for potential ideas if there's something you want to see. On our short list of things that we're considering, a super Joja run, where we download every Joja themed mod that we can find and potentially do that. I'm thinking about potentially maybe trying some of the expansion packs, the big content packs. So obviously the granddaddy is Stardew Valley Expanded. But there's other ones. There's East Scarp. Is it Scarp? I think it's East Scarp. There's Ridgeside. Is it Sunbury something or other? That's one. So we could try some of those. We could try some alternate farm maps. You know, there's lots of things that we could do. So that's probably a week or two away, but I think we're getting closer to it than I would think. So I'm really considering the Joja one, just to see how many different Joja mods we can stack and all in. Joja has a fond area of our heart here at the channel because it was during the Joja run that the channel started to pick up. I'm not saying it was because of the Joja run, but it was definitely fun. All right. With that being said, it is technically the 4th of July. So if you're in the States, happy 4th of July. We will be starting later tomorrow, probably a couple hours. I don't know what time I'm going to get home, but I want to make sure I give myself plenty of time to hang out with the family and do stuff like that. So I'm thinking 10 o'clock Pacific instead of 8. Most likely that's when we're going to start. But everybody stay safe. If you are here in the States, you know, stay safe, indulge appropriately. We don't want to hear any stories about firework accidents or anything like that. So look out for each other, and don't do anything crazy. But have fun, enjoy it, have a good holiday. Finally, then we'll leave you like we always do. Thank you for being a part of our community. Not to sound corny, but the growth and success of the channel is largely due to the community that we're building. Your guys' engagement and everything like that is what makes YouTube notice us. All of the talk about the YouTube algorithm, it's basically just an engagement measure, right? It's just YouTube trying to figure out, do people want to watch this? Oh yeah, then I'll show it to more people. That's the core of how it works. And so every single person here that watches, that comments, that lurks, that likes, shares, subscribe, it tracks all that stuff. Especially those of you that, like, if you lurk for the whole stream, that retention makes a huge difference. So I do appreciate it. Whether you chat with us or not, you do make a big difference, and it does make a big difference to the channel. So I want to say thank you for that. All right, let's leave you like we always do. I believe gaming can be a very powerful, positive influence in people's lives. So we always say, go watch, play, or create something great. Be a part of a gaming community in whatever capacity makes the most sense for you. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Have a safe and happy and fun 4th of July. And we'll see you all tomorrow night. See ya.